thought that. Okay, can y'all get me? Y'all can just hear me. Can y'all hear Block? Oh shit. Hey, who that is? Savage. Can you hear B Block in there?
Yeah,
Block.
he said he can.
Huh?
So he said he can hear it now. He just put in the
Oh, okay.
comment.
I just want to make sure they can hear you too.
Y'all gotta bear with us, man.
Yeah, this straight out the gates.
Yeah.
First, podcast. You're gonna have some issues when you're doing them.
Yeah.
You can hear Block good. Just want to make sure. I just want to make sure that we can hear Block good, and then we can keep on going. In the meantime, but I'm gonna start these intros off one more time since y'all didn't get that. Since our sound was off, I'm MJ Jones. That's my boy Brandon B Block. I don't know what you exactly want to go for on the you know, when I'm calling you out here in these streets. I ain't want to give out the whole government official name and shit.
Ain't nobody looking for me, man.
Talk about senior.
Ain't nobody looking. I just said that.
And notice I used MJ because them niggas might be looking for me. Shit, I done ruffled a lot of feathers. I done said a lot. I don't mind saying what I gotta say. Just don't know my government name, please. Oh, I be with the smoke. It's just don't bring it to my house. I got kids. Mm, mm. Yeah, so yeah, I'm MJ. I'm from Chicago, South Side, Hunnits, all day. Morgan Park, what up? What up? What up? High gun. But Morgan Park, what up? I went to Kenwood for no sound for block. Okay, I've been trying to get that. I've been trying to get that answer for a minute. Let's see.
Right.
Uh, fuck. God damn.
Oh, man. On my end.
Nah, that ain't on you. God damn. God. Oh wait, he said he hear. Dunn said he hear you. You can hear Block, Dunn? Is he just not loud or what? Tell me. Talk to me, y'all. Block, you might have to talk so we can. Can you hear him good? Is the question. Hired gun. Like, is he audible? Is he? Does he sound coherent? Does he not sound like he's had too much of the What's that nearest what?
Uncle Nearest.
Uncle nearest. He just not loud. Okay.
Oh, dang, man. All right. I don't want to scream, man. Yep. What about now? Y'all good?
Hey man, look, we gonna get to screaming in a minute, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But let's get back to where I was with this introduction though. I'm from the South Side. I'm from the Hunnits. I did a year at Kenwood, a couple years at Morgan Park, before moving to Champaign, then to Michigan, and then now here from Michigan to San Diego, back to Michigan, and then I'm in Houston now. And being in Houston the last few years has made me realize how much I hate people. Like the people here, they're different, man. Like these Texas motherfuckers, they different, dog. Like I don't want to offend anybody, but y'all different down here. Like I'm more of I got a New York style type personality in terms of my mood swings and shit like that. But in terms of how I interact with people, I'm more like West Coast. I'm chill. I don't want to be too rowdy and shit like that. But when it comes to my opinion, I'm Chicago as fuck. It's gonna come out. I'm gonna tell you what I think. I don't care. And when I get mad, I'm gonna start talking fast.
That's Chicago right there.
It is, dog. In a nutshell. What about you, dog?
All right, yeah. So I mean, it's pretty much similar to you, man. I'm 35. Born and raised in Bellwood, Illinois, west suburbs. Not technically the west side. My wife always be grilling me about Chicago.
She one of them.
Raised in Bellwood, right? I know she watching right now, so I had to make that known. Yeah, man. Brazos West. Yeah, went to Brazos West.
That's one of them. One of them. Was it Shannon Brown?
Shannon Brown went to East.
Oh, okay.
It was messed up, man. I'm not even gonna. I shouldn't even tell you the story, but I hope to get some in my sophomore year.
Ooh, did he put his nuts on your head?
Put me right under the basket. So, and you know, we old enough. Camera phones wasn't that popular back then, so look, there ain't no taping floating around.
Hey man, don't feel bad, cause like I used to hoop at the park, and Doc used to come up there, and you know he done snatched my ankles a couple times.
Yeah.
You know that's dog. Look, one of the like I don't care who it is out there. If you don't know about Sean Dockery being one of the goats of Chicago basketball, right there with Will Bynum, dog, you don't know it.
They right there.
Dog, them two was the goats right there, and I got to see him. I got to see Will Bynum. Dog, he was cooking us when he was at Crane. We still won the game, but I think he dropped down to like 40 or 50 on us. Like, it's just that, dog. You want to talk about somebody just strong and fast? The first step was just out of here.
Yeah, he still got it too. I know last year in the Big Three, man, as he moved, that kind of got me off the seat a little bit.
Dog, he sham got to somebody last
year. Yeah. Sham got into the head. So that
dog.
Him, man. I kind of took a little bit when he moved, but yeah, man. After we should do an episode on that, something about the top Chicago.
Oh yeah.
That's got to be. Yeah. So. Yeah, man. Went to Brazos West, graduated. Met my wife, 15 years now.
Damn.
Yeah, man. Flying by too. Yeah.
I already know.
Yeah, flying by, man. It's fun though.
I got two shorties myself. With she wasn't my high school sweetheart, but yeah, she was cool.
Yeah, man. One of the girls. So. In Chicago for years and moved to Texas. One in Houston. We was in Fort Worth for 4 or 5 years.
How you like it out there?
I actually liked it. Most of my family, Texas, so, kind of fit in pretty quickly. Then.
Okay.
But got home, came back up here, stayed in Bloomington for about 3. And now we're back in the suburbs. Trying to get back outside now.
Hey man, I ain't trying to go back outside for another year.
Yeah, man.
I'm trying to watch these niggas die first. I mean, no offense, but you know, y'all niggas is doing too much for me.
Yeah.
Like,
No, trust me, I still got ask on.
like, bruh, they be out at the parties out here, no mask,
Yeah.
talk about deep and
Yeah.
I
I
can't.
cried laughing when months ago. Club in Atlanta was jam packed. And all just to see Bow Wow.
Bruh.
And like y'all arm to arm and y'all trying to see Bow Wow perform. Like
Perform.
y'all could have done this last
We watching Bow Wow perform now?
year, man. It was arm to arm. Crazy. So
Dog.
I see why you don't want to go out. I understand that.
It is, dog. Like, I had an incident earlier this year. We went to San Antonio. I took my kids to San Antonio, and while we was in line, we stopped at Buc-ee's. It's a big chain gas station out here, and we stopped at Buc-ee's to get a little brisket sandwich. And the lady, like, she was standing so close to me, and I'm like, dog, can you just move, ma'am? She right there. Then she reaches in front of me to grab a sandwich that she didn't even wait in line for. Dog, that was a mistake. I slapped her hand. I said, bitch, what you doing? Like, we waiting in line. You don't you see this line? She's like, oh. I said, no, fuck that. I started going off. And then they like, chill. And I was like, oh, okay, I get it. I'm black. Let me go. Because it's like a town in between Houston and San Antonio. So it's like, man, who knows what I'm out.
All town.
Right. So let me just take my ass on up out of here before I'm a hothead like that.
Yeah. That's nothing to play with.
Dog.
Stay out the way.
Right. Before we get into our conversation, I'm gonna hit this one little intro track for everybody, man. It's from my boy Wade Royal. It's off his album Elite 8. It's called Heavy. He's got a TikTok dance for it. I want everybody to go out, support, and show him some love. Again, this is Wade Royal and a track called Heavy. I don't know if I got permission to do all this shit, but I don't care. From him, it's all love, so.
That damn lazy boy. I got nothing but love like Heavy D. Break her off from the back with this Heavy D. Now he mad, she wanna leave. She just don't wanna play with the losing team. Like LeBron, I'm the guard, I'm the center. Going hard, going heavy in winter. Pound for pound, run from round, I'ma get ya. Ain't no time, ain't no splitting decisions. Every day, you know I'm consistent. Ain't no sleep till I finish the mission. Feel like Z, break them down till they weak. Got you thinking I play for the Pistons. But like Benny, a nigga, a bull. Got me loaded, your boy be on full. She get top like the cap on a pop. Or a soda if we in the sock. Heavy, 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 heavy. Get the bag till that shit getting heavy. She got ass man that's sitting so heavy. From the app where they moving at heavy. Royalty man, I crown on me heavy. Heavy, 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 heavy.
Again, that's Elite 8, Wade Royal.
Get the bag till that shit getting heavy. She got ass man that's sitting so heavy. From the app where they moving at royalty man, I crown on me we turned up in the bed of the truck. She a freak giving neck in the truck. Got the legs in the air in the truck. Heavy duty, that booty on dumb. Something heavy on me for you bumps. Try to jack and you won't get a crumb. On my life, better take my advice. Get you smoked like I hype with a pipe. Hit the stage and you know I get hype. Backstage, we live with your wife. Lost my brother, that shit hit me heavy. Need a L, someone hand me a light. From the block where they moving that heavyweight. Holyfield hit you hard like an 808. On my trial, my nigga won't hesitate. Fuck around in your soul, will levitate. Heavy, 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 heavy. Get the bag to that shit getting heavy. She got ass man that's sitting so heavy. From the app where they moving that heavy. Royalty man, a crown on me heavy. Heavy, heavy, heavy.
Yeah, that's my boy Wade Royal. His name Alan Wade on Facebook. If y'all in Texas, hit him up. He sell cars too at Planet Ford. That's the largest Ford store in the country, I believe. It might be number 2 now. Who knows? But I used to work there too. I used to slang trucks, all and everything. So number one Ford. Number one.
I remember them posts, man.
Yeah, man, I was working hard on that shit. But that's Allen Wade. We gonna get into the playoffs now. So, man, we just watched the Knicks take a 3-1 deficit to the Atlanta Hawks, and Ice Trae Young.
I know you're great, man. I'm with you on it. Got a little bit. Just like towards he carrying them right now, man.
You know, he doing his thing. He doing what he's supposed to do as the face of the franchise. But the antics, man, it's like you trying to be something you ain't. You ain't a tough guy, bro. Don't do it. Like, don't portray that tough guy image and you ain't with it.
If you recall, a couple years ago, did that move Trevor Ariza under the leg. Ariza goes started.
Yeah, he tried to nutmeg Trev.
Yeah.
That ain't boy
Right,
right in his chest.
And this is Trey backing up, and so I see what you're talking about with that. And it's a lot of
Because they know they protected, man. When you know you protected, you start doing all that bitch ass shit, and you start going out there talking all reckless to these players. He was talking reckless to Taj in this game in the second quarter. Taj had to let him know, hey, I will fuck you up. Like, man, dog.
Taj had a lot of run in. Like, big run. I think people know. That's not something
Yeah, like, dog.
It's like that with a few of these players, man. Like Devin Booker's I've seen him these hard fouls getting it's irritating because it's like you said, you know, they protected not like that at all.
Nope.
Not like that. But is that I had this train of thought in my head and it just slipped, man. On the fence with Trey, man.
But for those of y'all that don't know, this name ScumDog HunnidAires came from us sitting on here. We gonna be sitting here drinking. So if y'all gonna be sitting here drinking and, you know, chilling with us, we got the Twitch chat where you can sit there and chime in. I see my boy Hired Gun talk about he almost had a little dust up with somebody that wasn't wearing a mask the other day. And trust me, man, look, I already know how it is. Because I go to the little corner store around here. It's a little corner store. I run in there, get my blunts and everything. And if I could just hurry up and slide in there without nobody seeing me, I do it. But, you know, because they be sitting behind this thick-ass glass. Man, I live in the suburbs, and they be behind a thick glass in the suburbs. And I'm like, bruh, who y'all hiding from? But, man, look, I understand. But back to this Knicks and Hawks series, man. This series could easily be at 2-2 though. That bullshit floater where Ntilikina came in for the second half of his 15 seconds of full gameplay in that game. He played 15 seconds the entire game, and that was the end of the first half and the end of the second half, and he got cooked both times.
Yeah.
And one of the things that I noticed is the switch that it was kind of like one of those switches that Pop made in the finals when he pulled Duncan out and Bosh got the rebound and was able to kick it out to Ray Allen for the tray. Same damn thing. You pull out Nerlens Noel, you put Taj in, that take away your shot blocking, and boom. Now you got an easy run to the basket for Trae Young with to hit that floater, and that's game. And now you're down 3-1 in the series. That's it.
They got a bunch of.
Yes, man.
I mean, we Trey one of them too. That was his time.
Yeah, Lemon Pepper Lou told him, "Hey,
Right.
go, don't pass."
Yeah. They couldn't play off the game. That's a score start. The ball not going to nobody.
Hell no.
Have your best on the best score that's been. He was already over 30.
Yeah,
For that last second. So Jared on him could have put.
that's who I want them to put on him. Period.
Yeah,
Like that's what they did to D Rose. If you remember when D Rose was playing Miami, and they'd put LeBron on him, and they would put LeBron on him because of the size and the weight advantage. But LeBron was still quick enough. RJ Barrett quick enough. You ain't got to get all the way up in him. Let him shoot them long ass shots. Like, man, the motherfucker shooting 35% on the season. He think he's Steph.
You're right. We saw today. The first five threes he shot. Hitting hard off the backboard. At all.
Right.
So keep him on the outside. Well, if you need to, I mean, I'm not gonna say double him, but force him out of comfort zone.
Mm-hmm. And one thing I want, it's time to put niggas on their ass. Like when you cooking, it's time to get put on your ass.
Right.
Like you gotta think twice before you come back in here. That's what they did to Mike.
Yeah, they do it all. But that's the referee. Just gonna get fouled for every.
Like
It's taking a lot of basketball. I'm driving by the Davis. You went driving by Ben Wallace, Steve Wallace. You know, they was gonna lay you out. You're getting fouled every time you go and you're getting a whistle. Every time you lay a hand on something, it's really taken away from the floor of the game and all these reviews that they have during the game. Now it's taking a lot away.
yeah. Hold on, they said that you still kind of low.
Low. All right.
But yeah, like if you notice you mentioned the refereeing. If you remember in the first game, Trae had no free throw attempts in that first game. In the first half, I mean.
First half, yeah.
In that second half, he goes 9 for 9. Like, bruh, like how are we officiating now? Like we getting ticky-tack fouls in the second half. It's so inconsistent. These players don't really know what to do.
Yeah.
From half to half as it goes as it shifts from one half to the next, and it's a lot on the officiating. And when you start looking at the names of these officials that's on the officiating these games, you start seeing names like Scott Foster,
Mm-hmm.
and you like,
You know the history on him, man.
And I forget the other. It's one black dude that every time he officiate, I know I don't want to watch the game.
Is that bad?
Dog, it's like these dudes, they think they the whole show, and bruh, you ain't nobody here to see you, Otis.
Right.
It's like shit, man. But we'll shift focus over to that Phoenix series since we I brought up Scott Foster. You see Chris Paul talking about 11 in a row.
Yeah.
Is
well,
that?
Nah,
Well, yeah, 12. Yeah. Like it's at a point now where the NBA should start looking into those games and start looking into what some of these like. Do they give players assessment like you remember how you was in school and when you'll finish out of class they'll give you a chance to review the teacher?
Yeah.
I wonder if they give the players that ability to review the referees at the end of the season, and then for the league to check those, to see what players got to say about these different officials, to see if it's anything lining up that maybe we might have to get one of these motherfuckers up out of here.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of officials that's, controlling games.
Mm-hmm.
And players have said that. I've watched All the Smoke a few times where, even Gilbert Arenas mentioned it. He's like, man, the referees control the game in terms of physicality, even how they gonna call it travel. Hey, Euro step is a travel, man. Like,
and the players have gotten so good at not, doing the sort of referee don't pick up the travel and all that. That it's all game, man. It's all game that you see these easy calls that should be called, and I think the players just know how to work these officials as far as ball handling, getting away with these travels and flops. Flops is another thing that shit.
Oh, I can't stand a flop. Can't stand a flopping ass nigga.
It's ridiculous.
And speaking of flopping ass niggas, I'm turning 1 on now.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about the Lakers game? Yeah.
Yeah. Dog. Buddy ass flopped my squad out of the playoffs, man.
Yeah.
My man's talking about I got poked in the eye. Where?
Didn't even touch. If anything, it touched the man's forehead or something.
My man's went up straight up, hand straight up.
Yeah. With the officiating too, man. I'll do you one better. I forgot who it was that brought this point up. I think it'd be a good idea if you got the players who can play 48 minutes of the game. Win or lose, they got to sit in front of the. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you 48 minutes they done played the whole game. Win or lose, they got to sit in front of a big room full of cameras and ask all these ridiculous questions. It's time for the officials to have to do the same thing.
Absolutely.
It's been time for that, man.
Absolutely.
Grill these officials on why they made this call when it's clear as day on the monitor that it was a flop. Or somebody traveled when they really did. It's clear as day. We see it on our end. Y'all are right there. Y'all should be able to see it, but you still don't call it. So I mean, put them in a room full of these cameras and being asked all these questions. And I think we'll get a lot more insight on what's really going on with these calls. Man.
Right, just like players got to be mandatory to the press and to the media. Ref should.
Yeah.
Like you want to be the star of the show. Yep. Here you go.
Answer a couple of these questions, man, because they have just as much as these players have a big outcome on these games. The referees may have more up than these players.
Like, I don't know. I could be wrong, but I think it was Scott Foster that made this call back in '94. The name just sound right, but I could be wrong. When they called the foul on Scottie Pippen on Hubert Davis.
Oh yeah.
The phantom foul. Like, bruh.
Against the Knicks. There you go, against the Knicks, man.
It's like, bro, what you calling right now?
and that turned the whole tide of the series. The whole tide of the Bulls had every opportunity to win that series without Mike.
Without
And
Mike, dog.
that, that would have been a big win, but
That was Scotty coming out party, man.
yeah,
Even
that whole year, man. My favorite Bulls season, I think, man, was '94. Not my favorite, one of my top 5 favorite Bulls seasons was '94. He showed out, man. He showed out.
yeah, I
Yeah,
must say my favorite Bulls season is the MVP season for Rose.
oh yeah.
Even though
That
I,
brought a lot of
even
life.
though I, that was the first time I cried about another man. I was on a cruise and shit, man. I'm on a cruise ship on Carnival Cruise Line with my boys. We sitting in the ESPN little cafe area, about to watch the game. Rose doing his thing.
Yeah.
And then all of the other people from the cruise started pouring in there, and then Rose got hurt.
Yeah.
Dog, I grabbed my drink and I walked up out there. I was mad, dog. We up by 20.
Yeah. Well, and what's crazy too, that was the year that he was. I think no, you're talking about that.
That was the following season.
That was following season. Yeah,
Okay.
when he got hurt. Yeah, and I remember he was hurt quite often that year. I think he only played like 56 games that year.
Yeah, cause what's his face hurt him. I went to this game. Fucking Dwight Howard.
Oh, really?
He went to the basket and for a strong layup against Dwight Howard, and Howard put his ass on the ground, and he got hurt in that game. And when like dog, once your body trying to overcompensate for one injury, another one pop up, and then another one, and then another one. You like shit.
And then that one with Rose style of play too, man. Like that irky jerky and putting all that weight on your lower body, man. He was the best high flying point guard probably we done ever seen, probably ever will see besides Westbrook, maybe.
Yeah. It went Rose, Westbrook, Wall.
Oh yeah.
Cause
Yeah, you gotta take Wall and Rose off of that now, man.
man, Wall and Rose now is just Westbrook.
Yeah. I'll put Moran up there.
Oh yeah, Ja.
I'll
Cause
put Moran
Ja, man, he do some shit. I'm like, dude, why you do that? But then I'm like, I would have did that too, cause
right.
I see you right there. And if you gonna stand right there, I'm coming for you. Yeah. Like when he tried to jump over Kevin Love.
Oh yeah. Didn't have to do that, but I mean,
Kevin Love was like, nigga, what you do that for? Like, I'm supposed to be making 30 mil, and you trying to end my shit.
Yeah, Ja, he a different animal. And speaking of Ja, we could go on to
the Memphis.
Matter of fact, let me ask you this first: who you got coming out of this Lakers Suns series? Lakers 2-1.
So if you would have asked me at the beginning of the series, I would have said Phoenix.
Yeah.
But CP3 and Shoulder. When we talk about Rose, CP3, man, every year, same time of the year.
Yeah.
It always happened like clockwork.
Yeah.
It's a hamstring, shoulder. It's something for CP3.
Yeah.
And I hate to be a CP3 criticizer because I get compared to him, whether it's just by, I don't know why it's off look, but I get compared to him off look. I get compared to him off the way I hoop. Like, I get compared to CP3. It's like, why? But, man, like, the dude is just, he like Mr. Glass.
Come playoff time, he's great all season long. And what's crazy, it happened earlier this year, this postseason than usual. Usually it'd be
right in second or third round.
Yeah, that shit was game one of the first round, and that just took away the whole floor of the Suns. Uh, but I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I actually had the Lakers winning this series.
And
Um,
four,
off the simple fact of like I got LeBron where I'm putting him in the same category with Spurs as far as you can't count them out until they prove that they're done.
I feel
You know,
that.
so we all know LeBron ran last decade. He ran last decade. All these finals appearances, whether win or lose,
Unfortunately,
he was in
dog.
the finals at least. So
He didn't do it when it was supposed to happen, though.
right, he ain't knew he was supposed to have.
Like
But
he was supposed to be there for that Lakers and usually the Lakers and Cavs. Yeah, Lakers Cavs matchup. And then he was supposed to be a Lakers and Miami matchup. And it's like, dude, you fucking up.
Yeah.
Oh wait, nah, he didn't ever do it with Miami. It wasn't never supposed to be Lakers Miami. It was both supposed to be Lakers and Cavs. And that's when Dwight.
From 08, 09 something.
Yeah. That's when Dwight got his ass.
Yeah. So
motherfucker.
Yeah, like I'm there with LeBron now, so I kind of had them. To be honest, I got them going to the finals, especially now with the way the Clippers been playing. Clippers was the only team that could kind of match up with them.
It's fucked up, man. I had the Clippers in the finals.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
I put it on your shit, like when you put, like man, I'm like Clippers. I got Clippers, Nets, and the Nets in 4.
Yeah.
But the Clippers, dog, can't play. You can't blame PG this time around.
You can't. Especially the last 2 games, you can't do it.
Like you can't blame PG this time around. So it ain't him. Like Kawhi, don't look at PG and say you're the problem. Cause the problem was the biggest problem I had was them letting Montreal go before the season.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't understand that.
That hurt me to my core. Fuck Lou. Trez was the one.
Yeah.
It was Trez. Fuck Zubac. Fuck Lou. Fuck everybody else. Let's go get Trez and bring in Rondo. You good.
Yeah.
But they botched it.
Yeah.
I was down with them getting rid of Doc. I'm not a fan of the Ty Lue hire.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted them to go get Jason Kidd actually.
That would have been good.
Because they in desperate need of a point guard. And if you're in desperate need of a point guard so bad, I think having one of the greatest be the coach would have put them in prime position to go out there and be successful this season.
Right.
But the problem they have now is they ain't got no bench.
Yeah, it's real thin, man. Thin.
I love Luke Kennard, but he ain't it. Who else? Pat Bev. I love him, dog. When it comes to Pat, we was talking about knuckleheads earlier, and Dylan Brooks is the dark-skinned Pat Bev. I mean, the light-skinned Pat Bev. But I fuck with Pat Bev so heavy because he play like a Chicago nigga.
Yeah.
Like
all in.
Dog.
All in.
From the time you catch the inbound, like he right there up in you, 94 feet away from the basket. And I love that shit.
Right.
Like, man, if you putting pressure on the ball like that the entire game, that's how I like to play ball. Like, I'll press you full court. I'll pick you up right at your foul line all the way down. Like, and I'll stay right up in your jersey the whole time. Like, and that's what I expect that of defenders. Unless we in the zone. If we ain't in no zone, man, I'm up in you.
Right.
And I don't see a lot of that in the NBA. And that pisses me off. Like, I like defense. I like all this high scoring shit. That's cute. But that's not basketball. Even
you're not working for it. working for these 140 point
Mm-hmm.
games.
And then we talking about like we gonna get to this motherfucker later, but we talking about people making, you know, getting 10 points, 10 rebounds, and getting 20, 30, 40 million, or expected 80 million, 60 million out, you know, on their next contract. What you do?
Right.
You got me. You barely got me 5 buckets.
Right.
You probably only got me 2 and a couple of free throws.
Yeah.
And you probably only shot 60, 70% from your free throws. Then you went out there and got me 10 rebounds. You barely got me that. It's like, and you want 60 mil?
Yeah.
Nigga. For what?
And people like to bring up, you know, the whole all these partnerships and TV deals that the league is getting now, which is cool, but you still gotta work for it too, man.
Yes, man. Like, earn that shit, dog.
Yeah.
Like, if they go like baseball and say fuck a salary cap and just start paying players what they worth. Let's get Steph 300 mil. Let's get Clay 250. And you can get Dre 100. Dre might be a triple single. They can give all them jokes about Dre all they want. But it's something that Dre do in intangibles that don't nobody else do. Yeah. And when we talking about cats, I'm gonna bring it back to this to the Lakers now. You got Marcus Morris. Or is it Markeith? Whichever one.
Markeith, yeah.
Okay, Markeith. Like, this dude got game. He got hella game. No, it's Marcus that got game. My bad. Markeith ain't got much game. He can play defense. But he's not a 10 million a year type guy. He's more of a 5-6 million a year type guy.
Mm-hmm.
And those are the guys that are out there fighting for $15 million contracts, $10 million contracts. I hate to be counting these niggas' pockets like this, but I'm broke.
Let's make it known too. We not hating on, especially black men getting their money. We not talking about that at all. We not.
We the ScumDog HunnidAires. We only got hundreds. Right. If that.
But it's just, man. It's just. Now it's getting to the point where it's just free money getting handed out, man.
Mm-hmm.
And my take on that is, if you're not first, or second, or third scoring option, or you're not one of the top defenders in the league or anything like that, just like you said, there's no reason for you to be getting $20 million a year.
Right.
If you only play 15 minutes, like, I can do this. I mean, I'm older. My bones ain't as strong as they used to be, but I could run up and down the court for 15 minutes, no problem. I could pass the ball I'll throw it in to AD all day if need be.
For real, dog. Now, y'all can pay me $150 a game. I go out there and I D up, nigga. Like, what up? You motherfuckers be shocked. Y'all like, damn, this drunk ass nigga can hoop. Be straight D'ing up.
Yeah.
Put me on Trae Young.
Oh yeah. There's gonna be some hard fouls with that one.
Nah, I'm getting ejected. First 30 seconds. Yeah. I'm coming out. They gonna throw the ball up. I'm gonna turn around. Like, that shit on sight with that nigga, dog. I could be driving down the street and see this nigga at the turkey leg hut. I'm hopping out. Wow.
Hey, what you say, man? He a face that everybody will love to punch.
Hey, man, he got a face only a fist could love. This fist right here love this nigga face, dog.
The
and it's homesick.
Repeatedly, man.
Dog.
Yeah.
What my man say? I'm fresh off of crack his ass. Let me not say that. It's not PC. It's that wine.
We don't get banned on the first episode.
All right, let's switch this over to the next playoff series. We gonna go over to Memphis and who they playing?
They playing Utah.
Yeah. Oh, that's the series, right? I love that series.
Yeah. What's your take on it?
Man, Ja doing some things, dog. They said, and I think he got, was it 73 or 75 points, something like that. He had like 73 or 75 points in his first 2 playoff games. I didn't get to watch the last night's game because I was trying to watch Godfather Harlem. But fucking Ja, man, like, dog, that nigga's a dog.
Yeah, man.
Like, I tried to hit you up when he tried to post Rudy, but Rudy,
yeah, bro, he been doing that each game this series.
Dog, Rudy blocked this shit.
Trying to put him under the basket, man.
Rudy blocked this shit. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, but he attacking though.
But when Rudy blocked this shit, he told him, he said, I'm coming back for your ass. Yep. And nigga, did he come back? Second half, he came back. He came and Rudy saw him his ass and was like, oh shit, and moved. Dog.
Business decision right there, man.
Dog. That nigga Ja. Like, if it wasn't Memphis, like, just think about Ja in New York.
Yeah. Yeah. That'll be something right there. I think Ja's at the point already. He's gonna attract free agents too, wherever he goes. Like, I don't see why anybody wouldn't want to play with him.
Dog. He dropped dimes. He got the handle.
Probably I'm having him up there with Kyrie now. As far
in the handle?
Not up there.
Oh.
But he's getting up there with the handle with Kyrie.
Hey man, when you talk about handles, man, you got Kyrie, you got Steph, you got Chris Paul.
I'm putting Ja ahead of them, man.
You got Ja ahead of Chris Paul?
That's right. No. I'm gonna say top 5 at least.
Okay.
Top 5.
Okay. I was like, man, dog, Chris Paul handle. Ooh.
I'm gonna keep it top 5 for now. But what Ja does have, man, is so fluid. How he is hezzy and his in and out. And I mean, last night you said you didn't see the game last night, and this I think Memphis was down 8 for like 50 seconds. He did this one hezzy off of Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
Got to the basket and tried to baptize Gobert again. And I'm like, usually Ja kind of jumps a little bit inside the free throw line, but he was right at the rim, and he just got up and tried, but he got fouled.
Oh.
And I'm looking like, dude, it's 50 seconds left. You're down by 8. I know you're trying to, attack the basket and draw contact, but you really trying to post to this man, and y'all losing. And y'all losing, and you about to be down 2-1, and you just trying to post to this man every time you get it. It's wild, but he.
I think I picked him to win that series actually in 7.
You do?
I believe I got them to win that series because I didn't factor in something, and so I looked at the series. I was like, all right, it's Rudy. I didn't think Mitchell would just come out the gate and just hoop well, but I didn't factor in Joe Ingles and Bogdan Bogdanovic.
Yeah.
The two grandpas. Yo, Those two are who I want to hoop like at this age.
Yeah.
Like, I'm 37 now. The gray in the beard is starting to, thrust. And
it's showing.
dog, like, I ain't got the speed that I used to be fast as shit. Now, I look at people that's fast. I look at cars that go fast. I just watch fast. I don't want to be fast. I want to go at my own rate now. Like, I don't want to do nothing fast these days.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even want to smash fast. I want to take my time.
Cause you pull a muscle, any movement you make, you risk to pull something.
Nigga, like, fast is not it for me no more. Like, bruh, nah.
I see where you going with that. Ingles and that's another face that a pistol love to punch, man.
Ingles.
Yeah, man. Like I remember a couple years ago, they was playing
OKC.
OKC.
Yep.
And Paul George was getting to the point where he was about to foul for him, man.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I'm gonna have to be on Paul George's side with this. It was me.
Hey, I love that series though. That series.
That was a good series, man. That was a real good series.
Man.
Look at it, maybe one of the last physical series that I can recall.
Actually, that might be the last physical series ever.
I can recall, man, because yeah, it was so many fouls and
Ooh,
whistles blowing because of somebody getting in somebody else's face, man. Like
it was
wild,
a
man.
lot of trash talk. It was heated. I like basketball like that. When niggas don't like each other.
Right.
Like,
especially in the playoffs too. Especially in the playoffs, man. That's
bruh.
what the end all be all right there.
Like, man, I got niggas I done known for 30 years. Man, me and you tight. We step on that court. It's just a fucking wreck. LA Fitness. Nigga, I hate you.
Yeah.
I'm finna try and snatch your life.
Yeah. I'm doing whatever I can to get you on the ground and out of my way, man. Like
exact. And then when we get in the car, I'm just trying to laugh about this shit and tell you that, man, I was fucking you up out there.
And I'm sitting there like, all right, next time it's gonna be different.
Right. Like, we can roll up to the gym. It can be 5 of us. We already got 5. Nigga, I want to play against you. I don't want to come up there with my boys and run the court. Nah, I want to play against y'all niggas. Like,
bragging rights there right there.
Exactly, man. Like, man, when we sitting around smoking our blunts, nigga, the whole time, you can't get the blunt tonight. Nigga, you wasn't balling. Nigga, I was killing your ass. I was baking your ass. Now I'm baking myself. That's how it's supposed to be. And when I saw, going back to the Lakers in Phoenix, just a little bit, when I saw LeBron helping CP3 up, I'm like, nigga, what? Fuck out of here. And then CP3 come in the second half, yank his arm down, and you see LeBron, oh, my arm. Oh, CP3 ass walk the fuck off. Like, nigga, fuck you. Acting ass nigga, fuck.
So you look at it, both of them are pretty good actors, man, when it comes to the plot. And so this match right here is perfect for them, man. Who can flop the most, who can get the most calls and attention and all that on them.
Gee.
It's just too bad because Chris Paul ain't in it because he's hurt. So
Gee, it's funny that we sit here talking about the game. I just look at the screen when you say Chris Paul, they showing him. But right behind him is DeAndre Ayton, right? This is about to fuck you up. So I looked at DeAndre Ayton and all I saw was the nigga from White Men Can't Jump. when the nigga went and got his gun. He looked just like this nigga, dog. He looked just like this nigga. Yo. Hey, stop blowing the fucking horn, man. You gonna get up in my goddamn show. This nigga look just like this nigga, dog.
Yeah, you growing that beard out.
Patchy and shit. That nigga look just like the nigga from White Men Can't Jump.
Yeah.
He said, "Oh, I know what this is. Y'all trying to hustle me. Y'all wait right here. I'll be right back." Yo, I love that movie to this day, dog.
It's been some years. I'm gonna have to watch that again, man. That's one of the best basketball movies I've ever seen, man.
I guarantee you watch that shit, you gonna see that nigga. That's DeAndre Ayton, dog.
I'm gonna see Ayton the whole time, man.
That's that nigga, dog. Oh shit. Let's take it back out to the East real fast. Who the number one seed? Oh, who the fucking one seed in the East? Philly.
Philly.
They playing Washington.
With Doc. Yeah.
You know, all right, I'm a Joe Budden stan, so y'all might hear a whole bunch of Joe Budden references in this shit. So, all right, but Joe said something prior to the series, and I was like, yeah, I'm with that shit. Because I wanted the Knicks to win this series. Now they down 3-1. But if Washington could have won 1.5 games, 1 game win, and then a half of, like the second half or the first half of the next game, I'd have been happy. These motherfuckers is getting blown out.
It's not even fair at this point, man.
Dog.
It's not fair. And I already knew for the fact it was going to be a sweep or 5-game series at best. But Washington just don't have anything outside of Russ and Bill. And both of them been injured off and on, man. So
I'm going to tell you.
I know Russ been on the triple-double tantrum, these last few months or whatever, but playoff basketball is
you would love
teams get time to adjust to what you gonna do, man. And you can see Russ struggling, you see Bill struggling, and then you have absolutely nobody else on that roster that can do anything.
Right.
It's the number one seed. You want to get some B, who's just probably the best post big in a couple of decades, maybe, man. But
yeah.
It's
probably been about a decade since you had a big as good as him. Yeah, cause I think the last big that you had that's been about as dominant as him is Tim Duncan or Shaq.
Yeah.
And
that make any sense.
When you look at it, Shaq ain't been dominant since about 2014, 2015. 2005, 2006, 2004, 2005, and then Duncan, he ain't really been dunking. He was dunking, but he wasn't dunking.
Mm.
And so it's fair to say a couple decades, and even when you go back to a traditional center, Tim Duncan wasn't a traditional center. Shaq was, but he wasn't Shaq was just overpowering. That's why, when I look at Shaq, he's a top 5 center of all time. He's just not the greatest ever. He's number 2. Hakeem Olajuwon is easily and hands down the greatest center of all time. Footwork, defense, ability to shoot the free throw, ability to step back, lead the team. He did everything.
Yeah.
Hakeem Olajuwon was the dream. the dream center that everybody wants. That's why you have guards going to him about footwork. You have little guys going to him about footwork. And so seeing Joel Embiid now able to get in that post and hit the shoulder moves, step back, get you in the paint, hit a jab step, create space, shoot. He doing all that shit. It might look slow as shit like Joe Ingles. But man, Buddy Ass is effective and he has fun doing it. Like the DX thrust shit that he been doing. Like, nigga, you bringing this shit to the NBA? I love it.
Yeah, it was funny. I was waiting on the official to give him a technical for that too.
I thought so too. Cause like I saw that and I instantly thought Randy Moss mooning. Like that's the first thing that came in my head when I saw it. It's like, they gonna give him a hard time because Randy Moss fake pulled down his pants, and it was a problem. But he's sitting, and then when I saw it, and I heard DX chop, and I thought he was going all the way with it. He just went with the the easy shit. So I thought he
not to stretch it, man. If he was stretched, he probably got tossed, man.
Oh boy. They would have suspended his ass.
Yeah.
Shit. But that series, man, like it's over. I expected a whole lot more out of Bill and Russ, but to be honest, you can't expect more than anything that they've already given. They just ain't got no team around them. I like Gafford. I was kind of pissed off that the Bulls gave him up. But, I mean...
It was funny, man. Every time the Bulls release or trade somebody, they start going off on whatever team they go to.
Yeah.
They start putting up these... It's ridiculous.
It's been happening since Jordan left. Since Jordan left, dog. Brad Miller. Tyson Chandler. Jalen. No, not Jalen. Ron Artest. Only one that you really can't say that did it was Kirk Heinrich and what's my other boy? Jay Will. Because it was Jay Will's accident that fucked him up. But when he went to New Jersey, he was trash.
Mm-hmm.
Then let's see. Who else you had? Yeah.
Crawford.
Yeah, Crawford. That's the one.
Yeah.
Cause Crawford career in Chicago started declining after he had the neck injury. Motherfucker bridged him and shit, and he had the neck injury, and then they was like, "Oh, we need to get rid of him." Nigga, what? We talk about Jay Crossover.
I remember that first game he came back when he was playing with New York. He crossed Heinrich up so bad. You remember that behind the back and then brought it over his face.
Oh yes.
Like Euro behind the back Euroed him, and then it was
boom. Yep. And then he came back with it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh my God.
It had to be in Chicago that he did.
Yo.
It had to be in the United States.
Jamal Crawford is like he can still go now. I think his last game he had 50. Like his
it was his last season though. It was in the last season he played. I don't think it was the last game.
Okay.
It was in that last season. And it was off the bench too.
Bruh, like this nigga's a different animal, dog. Like Crawford was a different animal, and I love his game. He was that dude, and I hate to see that we had to part ways with him like that. Well, we gonna scoot over to these. Let's see. We went 4-5. We did Lakers. We did Suns. New York. Clippers.
Oh, yeah,
we did.
We ain't been with Portland yet.
Okay, I got Portland. It's
I do too.
like Portland, man. I think they can go to the Western Conference Finals.
They the 6th seed, right?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
had, Phoenix, LA, either Phoenix or LA.
Oh, so yeah, they see Phoenix or LA next. Okay. So, oh shit, if Phoenix is able to get past LA some kind of miraculous way,
That's an easy run for Portland.
that's we walking right in there.
Yeah.
All the way to the finals. Shit. At that point,
Yeah, I mean, you think they could be Utah?
hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I
I don't know.
I don't got much faith in Utah for some reason. Fucking Cheetos. But I don't got much faith in Utah. I still pick Grizzlies over Utah. But
You did say that. Yeah.
because I like Valanciunas in that one over Gobert for some reason. But
Valanciunas ain't been doing much right now, man.
he ain't, and it kind of break my heart to see because he broke. Well, Warriors ain't got no center, so he broke our backs, and with the Warriors, and he broke San Antonio back, and they ain't got no center either. But he was crushing them, and then to see him come out here and to just have so much struggle, like you got so much size advantage over. I'm talking about weight wise over Gobert, and you ain't bullying this dude. Like that's where the NBA I think lacks. Ain't nobody able to just take a center and just move his ass down under the basket and turn around and just finish.
Right.
Even like you see Marcus Smart doing that shit to the little guards. He'll back their ass all the way down.
Yeah.
And dish that shit right to Tatum. Open shot. Or he'll back like that's what a lot of these big tougher guards will do, and you don't see that from bigs.
Yeah.
Like they rely. Go ahead.
He brought up the point, though. I think Valanciunas he fouled out twice already.
Oh.
Fouled out twice already. So that's where the referees officiating come in again.
Mm-hmm.
They're taking the foul deal away from.
And they ain't got no backup. They ain't got no backup because from him they go to Jaren Jackson and they go small. And I don't.
Jaren Jackson,
he ain't fully into his basketball form. Cause remember last year in the bubble he got hurt. He just came back. I think he only played like 13 regular season games before the playoffs. And it's like, man, he ain't fully into it. Like he didn't get an off season to fix his game. He was rehabbing. That boy got game, man. Like
I just hate I hate his shooting form, man.
I ain't never paid attention to it. Now that you say it.
He forces it, and his left leg, he kind of kicks his left leg back while he's kind of like straining, and his left leg is like kicking back. It's so awkward.
That's how quickly he is. Quickly seemed like he thrusting the ball.
But his is more
like a push.
Yeah, it's more vertical too. His body is more vertical.
Okay.
But Jackson, he's leaning too much, and I notice a lot when he's shooting, he's hitting off the backboard a lot. He's making a lot of these threes, and I don't know. It's just my personal. I hate.
That's that coaching. I get into that coaching shit too. Like, man, what the fuck is up with your balance?
Like we was taught this in third grade, like how to shoot. We was taught this in elementary. But he in the league, so I can't say much.
Yo, I see cats that made it to the league and got these weird, funky ass forms, and I'm like, dog, like, where the fuck did you learn this shit? Like Lonzo, LaMelo,
Michael Kidd Gilchrist. Remember him?
Yes. Like what the
oh man,
bro, like right? What is up? Like who the Cartwright had a funky ass form.
Yeah, oh, man. I hated seeing him on the floor, man. And it was bad enough that he was he'll do this and then he'll flop down a little bit and then push off.
Right, like nigga.
Start. How did you play 15 years? You know, God. Like you said, yeah, it's the coaching, man. I hate seeing
it. Yeah.
Yeah, you right though. They outside of Valanciunas, there's nobody else on that bench that could, on both ends, offensively and defensively, stop the ball or get baskets near the rim.
Right.
That's why Ja got to put up 40, or Dylan Brooks got to act the way he acts and get his 20 or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Guys, like man, you talk about a guard that's out there averaging 4 fouls a game. Like nigga, what are you doing? You out there hacking.
Yeah. and you getting hype off of that, man.
You hacking, nigga. You ain't playing defense. You hacking. A lot of these niggas don't want to fucking grab the ball because you fucking them up.
Right. They trying to play the whole game, man. They're not trying to leave early on in the playoffs because you want to show the crowd that you get in their face and all that.
Mm-hmm. Like they had him on Steph, and like man, dog, I don't know what the fuck changed over a course of a year, but them niggas was like, you know what? I know how we'll guard Steph. Just put everybody on him. Andrew Wiggins isn't gonna do shit. Draymond's not gonna look for a shot. And they was like, who else is left?
And there's no play.
Just send everybody else at him.
But it was funny. He was still getting 35.
And he's still an MVP. Dog.
He was still getting 35. He was finals for MVP and not even in the playoffs. So.
Dog. He is MVP. Fuck all that. He is MVP. Like, I don't care what nobody else got to say. He was MVP of the season.
I can see why, and that's what I hate about the MVP race. They base it all on.
AD hurt.
Yep, I just saw it. That's another Chris Paul right there too.
Yep.
Pretty.
Oh shit, he grabbing the groin too. Hey, that was the one. That's the key right there to that loss.
Your son's pick may work.
That's the key right there to that pick. Yeah. He was the reason why I was looking at the Suns. Because he wasn't right. You could tell he wasn't right. I think he had like an Achilles scare early in the year.
Yeah.
And
he had some of the.
Oh, it's the calf. Was it the calf?
Calf.
Okay, yeah.
I think it was 20 games or so.
Yeah, because I start comparing it to KD. That's why I start thinking Achilles. Because from the calf, it went to the Achilles for KD, and for AD, he's got the calf. Now he grabbing at his groin.
Wait, but you got last game, he messed up his knee too.
Oh yeah! Oh shit!
Yeah, he messed up his knee, so he came to the game. What's his game 4 right now?
Yeah.
Game 4, I saw it. It was a questionable next to his
Yeah, he said, but he had said before that wasn't no way he was missing the game. So I was like, right. All right. But KCP ain't playing tonight. They ain't got no KCP, and then you take AD out of there. We about to see LeBron fake an injury. Hey, I'm telling nigga. That's how it go. When LeBron don't know, like when LeBron know, hey, it's up for grabs or I might not have a shot. That nigga like, oh. And I get it. You gotta protect the legacy.
It's about that time, man. It was crazy. They up 2-1. Like I still got the Lakers. Just like I said earlier, because of LeBron factor, him being in the finals and all that. But
LeBron finna come up with a high ankle sprain, dog.
yeah, but he gonna bring up as an injury he had. He's not gonna ever be 100% again. So he can use that excuse. Might as well.
And then you watched The Shop?
I'm looking at. Yeah, I just saw it last night.
I watched that shit last night too.
Yeah.
And I watched it. I didn't want to watch it, but because I saw Hove on there, and I was like, it's Hove.
That's exactly why I did it too.
Fuck it. And so I watched it, and I'm sitting there watching it, and I was like, this could have been better. Like, why are we sitting here watching the show, and then in the middle, like they show us like a little break in between them talking, and it showed them having an actual conversation and laughing, and it's like, bruh, why ain't y'all give us all of that in the middle? Y'all edited all of this. We don't want this PC shit. Y'all, this show is called The Shop. It's not supposed to be politically correct.
You on Showtime.
Right.
Is anything goes on that channel.
Like, man, it's just too edited. It's edited to the point where it's done to uphold LeBron's image and Maverick's image. Mm-hmm. They're not too much worried about everybody else. It's just those two images that they're focused on right away.
Right.
And then if everybody else say, well, I want that edited and I want that edited, it'll be edited. Right. So at the end of the day, this show could be on Fox. It could be on ABC. I mean, shit, right? You can say all of the same words y'all saying. I hear bitch on TV every day. I hear everything short of nigga on TV every day, and I still hear that. So just give us The Shop on regular TV, and y'all can continue on. Like, stop making it seem like it's special, because it's not. The Shop is not special.
Right. I got one of my guys. He made this known a lot when it comes to LeBron. LeBron has this thing where he could always control the narrative that he had. Always control. Always know how to spin in his favor.
Go ahead and say that man's name. From Xavier, Jordan Crawford.
Yeah.
Say that man's name. Give him his respect, man.
Yeah.
My mans went out there and took their phones from everybody because Jordan Crawford put them on one.
Yep.
Like,
you ain't heard nothing from him since, man.
That's fucked up.
There you go. Yeah.
Like, all you gotta do is go back and watch the highlights of I want to say it was Washington that they played, but it was Xavier and I want to say Washington in the NCAA tournament.
Yeah.
Jordan Crawford, dog.
Yeah.
You want to talk about logo shooting back then? Pulling up from logo, keeping the team alive, dog. And LeBron, like you said, controlled the narrative because my man's dunked on him in the off season in Nike camp. And LeBron like, nah, I need y'all phones, cuz he did not get me.
And didn't hear from him since after that.
Ain't heard from him since, dog.
Yep. And he has that. Is whatever, anything negative about him, he spins. He knows how to do it. And like how you were saying with The Shop, man, you centering around LeBron, you centering around Maverick, but you got Jay-Z on there. you pulled Jay-Z on that. You still like I was watching. It was one part, but it was talking about. My wife was watching it with me, and they were talking about. He was just talking about their children. And Jay-Z said his spiel about Blue Ivy and everything. Brown turned around and said the exact same thing that he was saying, and put his kids in. My wife was sitting there like, Jay just said this. But,
right. He think.
And the camera was like I'm looking at little details. The camera was barely on Jay. But when Brown was talking, it was all focused on him. He's saying everything that Jay just said, and it's little stuff like that that just.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you something about that whole talk right there. I felt that shit, cause and my daughter is 12. My son, he'll be 6 this year, and my daughter, like, I can walk in the crib, and she be like, "What's up?" and continue playing Roblox or whatever the fuck she doing. And my son, I walk in, he'll give me a hug, but let their mama walk in the house. It's a party. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Like, nigga, I'm dad, nigga. Like,
it wasn't like that years ago, right?
Like, bruh, I'm dad, nigga.
So they're getting older, man. Like, man. My wife was just talking about that too. Now, I remember every day I would come home from work. This is when we was in Texas. Every day I come home from work, they hear the key unlock, and they whatever they do, they dart it to the door. I couldn't get a foot in the door without them grabbing me. And I'm not gonna say it's the complete opposite, but I know for my son, he's on the video games and football and all that stuff now. He don't stop what he's doing anymore. Just like you said, he say what's up, go about his finish playing Madden and go about his day.
Yep.
They growing up. I know I did the same thing with my mom.
Man, well, I don't know. Like, I don't know how I was when I was a kid, because I like to think of the fact that ever since I was a shorty, I've been outside. Like, I've been outside since I can remember. Like, my last memory is me outside. Like, my best friend lived across the street. My other best friend lived down the alley. So one was in front, the other was right behind. So we was always linked up. And then even when they moved, we still always linked up. And so, like, I wasn't never in the house. I was either across the street, down the block, or in the, down the alley, because I wanted to go where we was hooping. Like, that's all we did all year round was hoop, 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 hoop. I mean, we caused mischief by going around stealing shit, but we still hoop. Like, and that's all we cared about. It's like, man, then, I look at my kids now and I'm like, they don't want to come outside. They just want to play the game. I be telling my son, I'm like, man, let's come out, come outside. I got the garage open. And he's like, nigga, it's hot. I like, well, it is hot. I'm out in this motherfucker sweating, so I understand. But so, I don't really push it on him. But in a couple years, once, he get a little bit bigger, oh dog, you gonna catch this football. You finna be stepping on these goddamn these ladders. I got these drill ladders. You finna be running these ladders. Like, man.
BJ Jr. He just started. This is his first football season. He's 8. He's gonna be 9 in October. But he just out of the blue said, "Look, I want to try football." And me and my wife, we're the type of parents that we'll let them do whatever they want to do, like try out. They want to try tennis, go do tennis. They want to do badminton, we'll be at the game. So because of what, but with football is a different story because of physicality of it. But you know, we gave into it. Yeah, we gave into it, and you know, he's starting to love it.
I've been thinking about that too. Like shit, man.
Yeah.
I don't want to see my boy. In my head, that's my baby. I be like, I don't want to see my baby get hit, cause I might go out there, like, man, that's my baby. But he don't act like that. Like,
right. he become his own person. Even as they're still young now, they're finding themselves. And I said, I didn't push football on him. He saw a couple of games and he wanted to start playing. So I forgot where I was going with that. But,
he a killer yet? He a killer out there?
Is he out? No, you know what? He's improving. Like I talked to his coach a couple of games ago, and you can see in practice because he's on the defensive line now.
Mm-hmm.
So first practice, it wasn't so good. He was getting his hands on the pads and everything, but he was kind of backing off. And like you gotta attack. You playing probably the best position on defense. You playing defense. All you gotta do is run and hit him. Go after the ball. That's all you gotta do. You gotta know. There's rarely any schemes on defense that you gotta go by. You just go out there and go after the ball.
Mm-hmm.
So, and he's the type you tell him like in sports, you tell him a couple things and he'll start picking it up. So every practice kept getting better and better.
Okay.
You know, he's still kind of. He's not there yet as far as, you know, tackling head on. He's not there yet. But he's getting into the backfield. He's chasing the runner out of whatever team they're doing. So, you know, his coach was saying, like, he's getting better and better each practice, getting better and better each game. But, I mean, you know, we see it, the coaches see it, the players see it, but he doesn't see it himself.
Mm-hmm.
And he's telling you got to see that you could be dominant right now, and this is your first year. Like you're excelling each practice, you're getting better and better, but you're not seeing it yourself.
Right.
So now that's what we're gonna do. So now it's the off season. You know, we got the ladder. So probably get some little tackling dummies and all that, trying to get them one day, but,
yeah.
He don't get it. He don't get it, man. Matter of fact, I joked around with him about this yesterday because I'm a basketball player. Like I love football. Basketball is number one in me. So, and I would love my son and daughter to follow that too.
Right.
But you know, after the game yesterday, he was like, you know what, Dad? Because we were sitting there watching the Philly game, and we were sitting there. He was like, you know what, Dad? It's gonna take a while for me to fall in love with basketball. I think football is different.
Man, I wanted to play football. I wanted to play football because I wanted to play wide receiver, but I'm short. And my grandma was like, "You small too, so I don't know about you playing football." And like, I only wanted to play wide receiver. I can catch like a motherfucker, so I just wanted to play wide receiver. And like, even when I was a kid, like, I've always been big on, like, when I was young, my all-time favorite football player is T.O. But before that, it was Herman Moore from fucking Detroit.
Yeah.
And I love receivers, and I look at my son now and I'm like, man, I don't want him to do that, because the way I wanted to play football was, I'm going across the middle, catching everything. I'm jumping over everybody. Like, whatever way I can make it look great, I wanted to do that. Right. But for my son, I don't want him to do that. I want him to go out there and take lives. Like, he's already like hella aggressive, and I want him to play middle linebacker at University of Michigan, go on or go pro, and but I can't push this on him. Like when I try to get him to watch football with me now, he like, man, what's up with these cars? Like cars? Like man, was I in a business like that tough that's all you see is cars? Like,
I was your monster. Like, I mean, my son was the complete opposite as far as aggressive. He's real quiet. But when he gets his comfort zone, he's himself. That's what kind of made me kind of question the football move just because of how aggressive it is.
Yeah.
And trash talking. When the player's dead, and you got these other players, trying to kick the ankles and all that, trying to get a little agreement. And me, I'm seeing it just like you. I'm running on the field, but my son, he's real nice. He's real nice, and I keep telling him every practice, every game, you gotta play like you hate these people. I'm not saying go out and like go injure them or anything, but you gotta play physical. You gotta get up in that position. If you gotta grab them and tackle, you gotta throw them down. You gotta do something to show the aggressive side, because if they don't see it, they're gonna keep attacking each play. They're gonna keep attacking.
Yep.
So I mean, he's starting to get more. He's starting to get more and more, which is good. So they start back up. I'll say first week of August. So he'll be ready by then, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to tone the aggressiveness down a little bit over here. Cause man, buddy ass. I'm like, man, we got school coming up. I need you to rein that shit back just a little bit, cause I ain't got time to be stopping what I'm doing. So I come up there and tell them like, yo, the nigga's different. Like I don't want to have to keep coming up to the school and be like, man, bruh, you can't talk shit like when we at home. You can't fight like me and you fight. You can't do like you can't do all of this stuff. Like I've been trying to take a different approach with my son, but even that, I'm like, I don't want this nigga to be soft, cause like I'm like, man, I be coming in like I do a lot of work in my garage, so I go in the house, make sure they're doing everything that they need to do. But it's like, man, me and him, I'm like, all right, we gotta have hug time, and we gotta sit here and see how you vibing right now, just so you know that I'm here and I'm in tune with with everything that you're going through or what's going on, because you got to be in the house all fucking day due to this shit. So with him, I'm like, man, I'm trying different things on the fly, like everything a freestyle. Like when my daughter is just like, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that. I want you to grow up and be a smart girl and make all the right decisions. But with him, I'm like, I need to. It's a whole different type of teaching. I gotta teach you how to be a man and how to make decisions when I'm still learning how to be a man and still learning how to make decisions. It's like, shit, I'm 37 and I'm still learning this shit myself. And it's like, damn, like, this motherfucker might be watching one day. Like, me and my pops, we not close. So, a lot of the shit that I could have probably learned from him, I wasn't taught. Like, we used to end up at the park together because my pops used to love to hoop, and that's where I got a lot of my love for hooping, and I got a lot of my love for rap and hip hop from that, and that's where my appreciation for my pops comes from. Is I love hoop, I love rap, You gave me that. We cool. Like, I mean, it ain't too much else. It ain't too much else. Like me and women, I didn't learn that from you. Me and parenting, I didn't learn that from you. Me in school, I didn't learn that from you. So this is all I got with you, dog.
Right.
So with me and my son, I'm trying to have something more than just that. And that should be difficult. It's like,
yeah.
It's like, man, every day is a learning experience.
Right. I know mine is similar to yours. Like I have no communication with my father.
Mm-hmm.
Never had. Never.
Me and him, we talk, but
yeah, it's not one word, man.
Oh shit.
And then like that, like I got uncles and everything, and it's it's conversation here and there, but it's never like I feel comfortable going to one of them and asking them the question. Like I literally on my own. I've been. I had my mom, my grandma. They raised me.
Yeah.
Two younger sisters. They've been in my life still to this day.
Mm-hmm.
So as far as raising kids and being a husband, trying to be the best in both of those areas, it's tough. It's very tough.
Yeah.
Because like you said, it's a learning process every day. You waking up and you learning something new on how you can get through that day.
Like a motherfucker, dog. Cause
yeah.
Like you mentioned, it's just it's you, your grandma, and your sisters. For me, it was me, my mama, my grandma, and I had younger brothers, but they 11 years younger than me, nigga, and they twins. So they got each other, and it's like, nigga. And then when my moms go to work, I gotta now take care of y'all. So I'm being pushed into a little bit more of a leadership role earlier than I want to be. But it's like, man, it's like, fuck. Me and my uncle, my mom's, she got a brother. She got a couple brothers, but her brother that's closely in her age range. Me and him, I look to him like a father figure, but I'm not all the way in it like a pops, because he's still like my boy at the same time. And I ain't gonna say he like my boy as in, we shoot the shit like me and my boys, but he like my boy because he able to give me game and he able to give me knowledge without judging me. And I appreciate that shit like 100. Like, my uncle, he's six, that motherfucker damn near 6'8". And he hooping shit, and so I get a little bit of that hoop and that love from him too. But I'm sitting there thinking like all my life that I'm about to shoot up, like I'm about to be 6'7". So I'm preparing my life to try and be a hooper, and I grow up to 5'9", and that stops. Then I look at my twin brothers, them motherfuckers 6'4" apiece, 6'5", and they ain't got half this. I mean, these niggas gonna watch this too, but they ain't got half the skill I got on the court. And it's like, nigga, what? Why I get done like this?
You know what irritates me a lot? This may be going off subject, but tall people who use they height and they strength just be dominant in these sports. You're playing chess, you're in club chess, and you're in the wrong field, man.
Like my brothers.
Give me your height. I think I'm 5'10", maybe 5'11", and I would. If I was 6'8", 6'9", man, I would be. I promise you, I would be 12 years in my career now, in whatever NBA team right now. And I hate seeing that. It's a petty pet peeve, man. But
Dog, if I could have just been
I'll
like
get them.
6'4", 6'3",
Yeah,
I would have had to drive.
yeah,
I would have had to drive because I got the killer instinct. I want to kill everybody in my path, but
yeah.
it's just all right. At like when I transferred to Kenwood, I I went out for the basketball team, and I get there. I transfer. I'm in what they call that, tryouts. I'm in tryouts. I'm doing my thing. They put me up against this motherfucker. They give us one-on-one drills, and they put me up against this motherfucker. He like 6'8". This nigga was my locker dude. Like we shared a locker, and
Yeah.
I'm baking this nigga in tryouts, blowing past him, laying it up, giving him all kinds of buckets. They come and tell me, "Hey man, you just not tall enough." I said, "Nigga, what? Y'all winless. Y'all ain't won a game. I'm transferring from a school that just left the fucking city championship, and you telling me I'm not tall enough?" Bruh, I like
They could have used you somewhere, man. That's what we getting you, man. Like it ain't always about height, but they make it like that. They
bruh,
make it out to like
at that point I stopped going to my classes. I told my moms, I was like, "Man, look, I ain't in this shit no more." Like, yo, I ended up going to get my GED. Like, I was like, "Fuck this, I can't do it. Like, I can't keep waking up and coming here to come to this school on some bullshit." So I went and got my GED. I got my GED before I was supposed to graduate. From there, I chilled out with my homies, and then I went to college. Like, I didn't take a traditional route to try and go to school and get my shit. It's just like,
it worked out though for you.
yeah, like
It worked.
even like I don't like authority bothers me for some reason. Even when I was working, like motherfuckers be like, "Hey, do this." What we doing that for? I got a question. What we doing this for? Why we doing this? And you know what? I've been doing this so great, nigga. It's time for you to pay me like I've been doing this great. So like, I had problems in that area, and I used to butt heads with management all the time. And like, it got to the point where I was like, you know what? It's time for me to do me and just be me. And like, even right now, I'm wearing a shirt, the Nation of Brotherhood.
It's nice too. I see the colors, man. That's nice.
This
Nice right there.
like, so these guys, I met my boy that's the leader of the Nation of Brotherhood selling cars. My man's his name, I'm a butcher his name, Belaya, but I'm gonna call him B, and that's what I've been calling him. But
he'll know what you're talking about.
yeah, like this my dog. He from Detroit. Met him down here in Houston, and he used to be banging, doing all of that, hood life shit, toting gats, all that shit, and now he's about helping the community. And Nation of Brotherhood, they came together, and we start. I fucked my knee up with these niggas too, but we went out and we started feeding the homeless, giving out stuff, t-shirts, food, water, toothbrushes, soap, just things that help them, on a day-by-day basis. It ain't money, it ain't nothing spectacular, nothing like that, but it's just stuff to help them get to the next day. And once I joined a part of that, it was like, all right, I see where I'm supposed to be. I'm not supposed to be working for somebody. I'm supposed to be doing my own thing. I gotta create something myself, even if I'm only working Nation Brotherhood part time because I'm trying to focus on my own thing myself. But
Right.
so if I'm supposed to be creating for myself, I think that's how all people should be. Is what we doing next to create for ourselves? What we doing next to create for ourselves? Because if we can't create, something, what are we doing? Like,
Right.
I've always wondered what my purpose was here in life, and sometimes we always look at purpose like we supposed to do something big, but sometimes I also get stuck with, well, is my purpose supposed to just be to be soil or just to enrich the earth? Like I ain't got no real purpose. Like maybe I'm just supposed to be here, maybe father some kids that may do something down the line and then die and enrich the earth like that. So maybe that's a possibility. I mean, that shit is morbid as hell, but nigga,
But you still searching for it, though.
right? That's still the case for some people, and
yeah,
we don't know that.
right.
Like, man, Steve Jobs was here to give us an iPhone. Shit, you could be here to give us game on a spiritual level.
Yeah.
Guys like Gunn can be here to give us game on a healthy level, on how you supposed to, just take care of yourself and stop worrying about everything. Or shit, nigga, an enigma, a charismatic enigma. I'm just throw that shit out there. A guy like that could just be here just to be a bitch ass nigga.
I'm not. Hey, I'm gonna leave him alone. All y'all that's watching, that's a different story for another day, man.
On that note, man, before we got to switch these topics, dog. We gonna get to Kwame, and we gonna get to some of these fans and then some of this music, and then we gonna get up out of here, cause the wine done got to me, and I'm about to start being a villain in this motherfucker.
And I'm feeling it too. That's why I'm laughing so hard, man.
So let's switch this topic over to Kwame real fast before.
Right.
Look at good. Look at good. Oh shit.
He got his own thing with that topic too, man. So
See shit.
Oh man.
Hey, but
yeah,
Gun. Let me address your comment real fast. You say you was gonna be a Mason. A lot of people that was in it. Shit. Eastern Star. That's the name of it. My mother's an Eastern Star, so I got a lot of respect for Masons and Eastern Stars, and so I don't really know a whole lot about that. I just know that they're in it for a cause and to uplift the community, and that's all I'm about. Like, man, we uplifting whoever next, whether it be Block, whether it be Gun, whether it be the next sister or brother. If our goal is to elevate, that's what I'm with, and I'm gonna support it. And I try to support everybody I can, and in any way I can. Whether it's, all right, you selling trays, I got a homegirl that sells trays, and as soon as I saw that she was doing so, I went and got one, and here I am reaching for it. That's my tray. It got Joe Budden on it. My mood music up there. It got my name on it. And this is why I keep all my weed. This is typically filled up. And
you done ran through it though.
Oh dog, I don't. Man, listen. My nerves been bad for about a few days. Hopefully it'll be back.
Yeah, man. No, I'm the same way, man. My wife, she got her t-shirt line. Like I know we about to go to the farm, but we'll get that in a minute. But
yeah, plug that t-shirt line, man.
Same boat as you though, cause I know me. I was working at Target for years for security, assets protection, security. So what I'll do is I'll dress in regular clothes and just go and get shoplifters, all that stuff. But as you keep moving up in that company, man, the stress level moves up with you. And you get to the point where all these other business partners that's just, they got their money and, now they talking down on everybody else because they're at the top. I come home every day to frustrate my wife to just tell me and beat in my head like you don't need this. You don't need this. You work hard every single day. You come home past your shift and you're frustrated. Like you don't need this at all.
Yep.
Stop and focus on you. And it took me to get fired to realize that, and that's good too, having a supportive system around you. That's down.
That's key.
Right there. I'm saying from day one I was in that position for 8 years. And every day she was telling me like better than all of them up there. You don't need the talking that they're doing, the tactic that they're giving you.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm doing my own thing, and she doing her own thing too. She got her own t-shirt line. It's called the website is Love Yourself OTD and .com, and this t-shirt is full of affirmations that she comes up with herself. And it's like 40 t-shirts on there that she designed, and had made, and everything, and and that kind of
y'all got what's the word I'm looking for? Y'all got like ship on demand? I think is the word. Like you put the order in.
What she does it through what's the place? It's Printful.
Okay.
Created. They'll put it on the shirt and they'll ship it off immediately. So and I mean, it's a nice little partnership that we get our press, and when we get our press, we'll start doing our own, taking out the trunk of our cars and all that stuff.
Yeah, like I'm gonna tell you that. I'm gonna tell you something about that press shit, cause I got my press right here.
Yeah.
I got my press. I got my Cricut cutter. My aunt, she put me on game, and she got her own line. We plugging this shit right now. Wear what you think. Yeah, she got wearwhatyouthink.com. And she does an amazing job. She taught me how to, like, I didn't have much time to sit there with her. In the split moment of time that I had, she was like, all right, this is what you do, this, that. And I was like, okay. And I bought it back home, and I went out there and bought everything I needed, and I came up with Manless and Customs. And I want to do that, but the thing that I'm running into is it take money to make money. Right. And man, like fucking government between the government for me and fucking like my situation in terms of my love for my kid's mom, and that shit has just been a fucking bullet right to the goddamn brain. and it's just like, oh, how I'm gonna get up every day to shake this shit, make shit happen. Creating a website, nigga, like,
Yeah.
dog, that shit is
No,
hard.
My wife, she. It's been a few times where she just said, you know, fuck it, I'm not doing it. But it's something, and I learned this from her every day, man. She does not like. She'll have that moment where she says, like, I'm done, but it's something inside of her that just says, you know what, I'm gonna figure it out, and she always does, and like that's been my biggest inspiration throughout the last
Oh
couple
shit.
of years.
That's a plug.
Yeah, like,
This nigga finna get some booty tonight.
Yeah.
This nigga
Hey,
finna get
no,
some
man,
booty
it,
tonight.
it like I lost my train of thought, man. No, man.
Oh, fam said that's my inspiration. Oh
Hey,
shit.
maybe she watching it right now, man.
Oh, I can't even blame you, dog. Yo.
Yeah, man. No, it's cause yeah, I mean, growing up, man, I didn't have that person in my ear saying, "You can do this, you can do that, you can be this, you can be that." And I mean, my mom was supportive.
Yeah, my mama always got my back, so I already know what you're talking
Yeah,
about. Like,
yeah. But she worked though. You know,
exactly.
she's a single mother, and you know she had to do what she had to do.
Exactly.
So,
And for us, we ain't trying to just hear that shit from my mama, cause you know your mama gotta say that shit.
Right, but you want to hear it from the other half too.
Exactly. And
When you don't get it, that because I gotta find this man Instagram, but you could find a video on Charlemagne the God Instagram.
mm-hmm.
They brought this guy. I can't remember his name. If I find it, I'll send it to you, and then we'll talk about the next.
You better not be talking about no goddamn Kevin Samuels.
Of course not. Look, hey, I had a day where I was just sitting looking at his video. I'm like, okay, and then he said something. I'm like, never again. Definitely not him.
Hey, Kevin Samuels said something to a dude one day. He was like, "You got a big dick." I was like, "Wait, why do you want to know this? Why is this even being discussed? Like, nigga, how do you ask another man that? Like, nigga, what?"
You're right. And comfortably too. Like I'm sure he was comfortable asking that.
Yo, he did it like it just rolled off his tongue.
Like, that's what I'm saying. I can't do it.
Like, I don't care about, like, nigga, what? This is blowing my mind right now. And and it's so many dudes that just like, oh, Kevin Samuels, he's the Godfather.
Yeah.
No,
that's
nigga.
A toxic individual. Man.
Yeah, that's some toxic shit y'all talking. And you know, I already got my toxic traits. I don't need no more. Like, nigga.
Old, you trying to lose them, man.
Right.
As you getting old, you trying to lose them.
Exactly, dog. Like, dog. You trying to figure out how to make shit easier, not more difficult. And that nigga Kevin Samuels, dog.
You bring so much. Yeah, I don't even waste my time with dudes, man. But yeah, there's one guy. Like I said, I'll get his information. I'll send it to you. But he made this one point. He was talking about the lack of. I can't remember the main topic about the father being present in his life, especially in your son's life.
Mm-hmm.
And it was one part where he said, your mom is she's always gonna be there. She's gonna be the gentle touch.
Mm-hmm.
But you feel like you always want your father's stamp of approval. And you get that stamp of approval, you feel like you could do anything.
Yeah.
You know. So it was kind of in that realm of what he was talking about, but
That's crazy.
as I
Cause
was saying,
I always
my
be like,
mom,
man, if my uncle say, yo, nigga, you did it, I'd be cool.
yeah,
Because like
yeah.
I
But
don't
he
really got
trying to
too
be so
many
selfless.
like big examples of success, but I look at my Uncle Chuck. I say his name. Fuck it. I look at my Uncle Chuck like a fucking inspiration and a example of success. Like,
Yeah,
we talking about a man that's damn. He might be 50. He talk about a man that's damn near in his 50s. No children.
no,
Like I look at that. Like, man, you made it this far, and you ain't had no kid. Like, I mean, I love my kids, but it's the fact that he didn't get married just to be married.
right,
He didn't have kids just to have kids. He's got a successful career. Uh, he's got things that he's wanted. He's got money in his bank account, and as a everyday citizen, he's successful.
yeah,
And that to me, and the way that I've seen him interact with women in terms of treating them with respect, it's been A1 in my book. Like,
right,
everything has been A1. I can't say that my Uncle Chuck has been a citizen of malice or of any negative. I mean, sure, he got a little temper. I do too. Mine worse than
who
his
don't?
though. Mine way worse than his though. But
It's a human trait, though, man.
yeah, so it's
It's a
like
human trait.
I get it, dog. And
Right.
he got the work ethic. He got it all. So that's my example of success. The thing is, it's just like, you go from there and you don't got too many more examples. My best friend is an
Yeah.
example of success, but we're linear. Like, we came linear paths, so our
Y'all kind of
journeys we
piggybacking
walk.
off each other.
Yeah, like we walked our journeys together, and he went one way and I went another. I mean, one person could possibly say that I've had a life of success. I don't agree, but I mean, I've been married.
Right.
I've got 2 kids. My wife was a doctor, or is a doc. The woman I chose to marry at the time is a doctor. She got a PhD, not a doctor, but she got a PhD. And she's a scientist, and she's a successful scientist. And my daughter strives to be just like her. I have no problems with that. That means, hey, shit, in a few years, you're gonna be just as successful as her.
Right.
So, in the eyes of some people can view me as a success because of the things I've had and the things I've achieved. Because I've even achieved things in car sales where I've sold 20 plus cars in a month. I've sold 14 trucks at one time. I mean, shit, like, I've done things too. But where I'm at right now is not where I want to be.
Exactly.
I like
Yeah. That's how
I
you struggle with it.
right.
A lot.
I view myself like a Joe Budden, unfortunately.
Hey, you did say you was gonna plug him a lot in here.
Yo,
man.
I say that because the man is successful at what he does. I mean,
Yeah.
as a rapper, I think he was successful.
He get that's one thing that irritates me too, man. Like, yeah, he had how many albums, studio albums he had? 1 or 2 or
No, he had let's see. about 6
I remember-
studio albums, and about 5 mixtapes.
So that's right there. But a lot of people don't feel that way because he's not mainstream or he's not in on the radio in front of people's TV. And that's kind of like what Kwame Brown is. And I'm not taking the side of Kwame Brown at all. I'm not.
Good.
But,
Hey, look at that boy Pod. He's look at him using that to transition to the next topic. Boy.
I remember what he said about the he made it to the league. He's successful. That's true. That's true. A lot of people. There's only 400 people, man, that make it to the NBA at a time or whatever. Out of the 1 million that attempt to try to get there.
Yep.
So he made it. That's true. That's cool. Everything else though, like that's you going left field with it, man.
Because I'ma tell you.
All right, yeah, we finna jump in the topic.
Yeah.
On that now.
Kwame, dog. I know you ain't hearing me because it ain't gonna get to you right away. If it does,
right away, it will.
If it does, I'm happy it does. Because one of the things that I look at Kwame like, you wrong. Like, we do this every day. We talk every day. Me and you, B, we can go to the hoop, we can go to the courts, we can hoop. If you trash that day, or if I'm trash that day, guess what? You're gonna call me trash that day. I'll call you trash that day. Nigga, you was sorry. And nigga, that's what they did to you. They said you was trash. And guess what? Your numbers absolutely supported. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. The numbers absolutely supported. 6.6 points per game. Under 10 rebounds per game. I think it's under 7 rebounds per game, actually.
Yeah, I think he only averaged 10 once.
Right.
Once. And he played 13 years, I think. Yeah.
You played 13 years. You started quite a bit. And you mean to tell me the best you was able to do is 6 and maybe 7 for a career? And get 65 million? So you mean to tell me you got 10 million for 1 point and 1 rebound per game? Nigga, I wish the fuck I would pay you 10 million for 1.1 million. Man, I'll slap the shit out that nigga, man. I don't give a fuck if he was beating up security guards. Nigga, you should be ashamed of your fucking self. Who cares if Mike was riding you hard? That's what he's supposed to do. You're 17 years old. You come into a league full of grown ass fucking men. You're supposed to be ridden hard. Hurt told me a story. Hurt told me a story about Jordan and Kwame being in practice. For some of y'all that don't know, that's my boy Brian Carr. On Facebook, give him a shot. But he told me a story where Jordan was playing Kwame in practice daily, weekly, whatever. Jordan was abusing the nigga, talking shit. Afterwards, Jordan got mad, punted the ball in the stands. I'm going to tell you, after I heard this story, a few days later, I heard the same story from Jahidi White, Chris Whitney. It was Jahidi White, Chris Whitney, Tyrone Nesby, and Eton Thomas. They told the same story. Same exact story, same exact way, minus one part. Hurt told me he cried all the way up to go get the ball, and he cried all the way back down until they got it back on the bus.
But hey, you know what? And that's very, I'm sure that's true too. Because
we seen Mike.
Man,
you saw The Last Dance. You saw The Last Dance.
Yeah. Yeah.
You saw how he did Scott Burrell, and Scott Burrell was way better than that bitch ass nigga Kwame.
And he took it though.
I called him a bitch ass nigga. My bad.
But you know what too though, Scott Burrell, he took it, but he still gained Jordan's respect after that too.
He did.
He went running to the press, crying about it. He kept showing up to practice every single day.
Kept showing up.
Playing,
and he balled.
Exactly. He was a contributor to the pool.
And he balled. So I'm gonna tell you another thing though. Stephen A. and all these guys been getting on him. We get it. Kwame, you hurt. But guess what? Here's the thing. Everybody comes at you and they talk about the first, you being drafted by Mike. They talk about, oh my bad, I belched and shit. Talk about you being drafted by Mike and shit. But what did you do to improve on your game? You played 13 years. Guess who was in that draft? Eddie Curry, Tyson Chandler. He was supposed to be traded for Elton Brand, supposedly.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm thinking of the year prior. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Eddie Curry, Tyson Chandler was in that draft. Eddie Curry had a great season. Great couple seasons with the Bulls. Before the heart situation, before he went to New York. Tyson Chandler went on to win the Defensive Player of the Year. I've heard stories about him cooking both them niggas in pre-draft camps. Cooking them. What the fuck? So you mean to tell me, all right, they said, all right, I've heard this from many sources now, that they overworked him before games. All right, so what happened the fucking rest of the years after that when they weren't overworking you before the rest of them games?
Because he played on how many teams though?
7.
Right. And it wasn't the same treatment everywhere he went.
It wasn't.
That's what I'm done. It wasn't the same. Even when he was with Kobe, because he played with Kobe too.
Dog, this nigga went out there and said, I scored 82 points.
80, yeah, he said we both combined for 82 points. Yeah.
Come to find out they combined for 85. Because he had 4 points in the game and not just one.
Yeah. But he set a lot of screens though.
Nigga, that shit right there. This nigga said I set a lot of screens. Dog, I wish I had the clip of this. They showed a clip of Joe. Here I go again. They showed a clip of Joe Budden setting a screen while playing basketball, and that was the dirtiest and nastiest screen I've ever seen in my life. And I just thought, this is what Kwame is championing himself on. Setting screens. Some shit that I've done in parks. I'm 5'9", 175 pounds, and I'm talking about laid dudes out with a screen.
Right.
I'm little. And you out here championing yourself for a screen?
But that shows where the mentality is too, man. But I was thinking about this too. Like you said your piece and everything. Like it took you this long to even say anything in the first place. I don't understand. But I mean
that would have had me at the first screw.
Yeah. So I mean, so you wait all this time, and then now you're attacking personal. You're attacking Matt Barnes and his kids and family situation. You're attacking Steve Jackson and all that. Like you had the first couple of days, I was with him on that. Now this is 2 weeks going on. What are you doing this for?
Exactly, dog. It done turned into a whole.
Said I'm not trying to get on TV and all that stuff. Why are you still doing it?
Dog.
Nobody said anything else about you, but you're still going up. Are you trying to get your own TV show? Like, what are you doing? And now that's where he's losing people at.
Dog, every day, dog. It's been every day.
No, I don't know what point you're trying to get because everybody else kept it strictly basketball. Nobody else said anything. Like I didn't know nothing about him personally. I don't know nothing.
Dog, it's been every day.
Right. Like I don't know about his upbringing. I don't know about family situation he had or anything like that. I just knew strictly basketball. And that's what everybody was critiquing was his basketball. But you know, you going left field with it. What are you trying to gain out of it?
Right. He trying to be the next Wendy Williams. He trying to be this nigga's like, dog. At this point, fuck it. Here I go. I've been drinking. I done went through the whole bottle. I'm sorry, Kwame. I went through the whole bottle. So at this point, nigga, you just a bitch. Like you just done got caught up in your feelings, and you done got so much raveled up in your feelings that you done got bitch made. That's exactly what that happened in Kwame. He took the fact 2-2 series even 2-2 in Phoenix, but he took that me and everybody else calling him a bust. But guess what, Kwame, you are one of 3 busts as the number 1 pick. Michael Olowokandi, Kwame Brown, Anthony Bennett. You niggas is fucking scrubs. Like, oh, wait, I'm sorry. I forgot one. Andrea Bargnani. Nigga, you don't get a pass. Your white skin, you a scrub too. Like, it's some bum ass niggas that's been number 1 picks. Just live with it, dog. Purvis Ellison. You's a bum ass nigga too. That's number 5. That's 5 bum ass niggas.
He's not the only one. So yeah, I see what you're saying. He's not the only one. So,
right. Like
trying to gain out of it.
And yet you sit here every day since the Gilbert Arenas fucking interview, which was like 2 weeks ago, and then you could probably even go back further than that to the Jenny Buss one. When the one where you mad cause a nigga was like, you mad cause this nigga tapped this nigga and said it was only a 1-man trade? Like, nigga, you hurt that bad?
Wait, what did Buss say? I didn't hear that.
Jenny Buss, she just, all she did was mention the Pau Gasol for Kwame trade.
Okay.
That's what it was, Pau Gasol for Kwame and Mark Gasol and something else. But
who wouldn't trade Kwame for Pau though? Like that
nigga. Nigga.
Man.
At that time, Pau was the shit.
Hey.
Soft, but the shit. He was soft as baby shit.
He got rings on too.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? They didn't get them rings when Kwame was there.
They didn't make the playoffs with him.
Right.
They didn't make the playoffs with him. So if during that Lakers stint, I would say it was Kobe. I don't remember anybody else on that roster at that time.
Odom was there.
Who?
Lamar Odom, Caron Butler.
I thought he was after. But he may be there.
That trade happened because they traded Shaq for Lamar Odom, Caron Butler, Brian Grant, and something else.
Yeah.
And Kwame came, and Kwame ain't do shit. Kwame was just like Smush, Anthony Parker, and like the rest of them bum ass niggas that was with Kobe.
Yeah.
Kobe got them niggas to the playoffs, and then It was like, I'm just gonna pass y'all niggas the ball to show that you niggas ain't shit.
And what happened? They all got traded right after that season.
Exactly.
So Kwame, you can't blame nobody else.
Kwame can't blame nobody but Kwame. Didn't want to go out there and talk about, oh, it's they job to tear down a black man. Nigga, how? Didn't you hear after he called Joe bum ass a bust, after Stephen A called Joe bum ass a bust, he went and said, Rasho Nesterovich, Slava Medvedenko. Them two white boys.
Yeah. That couldn't play.
That was trash.
Yeah.
Yet your feelings is hurt because you suck donkey dick. Bruh.
That's all you could do. That's all you could do is it. That's all you could do.
This nigga got 10 mil for 1 point and 1 rebound per game. He made $65 million over his career.
Right. You should be chilling now. You should be out.
Man, I be out this bitch sousing.
I'm telling you, look, you give me $60 million, y'all not gonna hear from me. I don't care what you guys, you're not gonna hear a word from me.
Man, I come out with a condom called Bus Life.
Hey.
I come out with my own condoms. If I'm such a bus, I'm coming out with condoms. Nigga, call me what you want. I'm marketing. Call me what you want, but I'm getting this bread. He want to talk about mama's cooking? That's nasty. That's all I got to say about that. I'm not going to refer to mama's cooking. My mama ain't got nothing to do with none of my cooking.
You feel better though? You've been holding that in for a couple weeks, man. You feel better.
Oh, dog. I let that shit go on IG and I'm letting it go here now. It's time to let you cook now.
Oh, repent, man.
Cause, you know, as a fan myself, I can only imagine the shit I would say if I was front row and LeBron, Trae Young is sitting on the court.
But this is the thing though. You would just say it.
Yeah.
You would just say it. So
even though I've threatened a few times that I would be the one to kill LeBron. I'm not gonna do it.
I know you would.
That nigga's a Capricorn. This nigga is born 2 days after me.
That's the saving grace right there. So this is okay. We coming off this pandemic, all right? Coming off of and stuck in the house all these months and everything. Us being sports fanatics. Okay. Perfect example. We're in the wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
We know wrestling, the fans are a big part of that wrestling experience.
Yes.
It's like the fans and like fans of football stand, the fans in the NBA, they're a big part. March Madness, another perfect example. So during this whole pandemic of us not being able to experience that, I would say it's been pretty dull, right? Bubble was dull. March Madness was dull. It was ridiculous. So
I actually love the bubble, by the way.
Make it to the fans. You said what?
I said I love the bubble.
I mean, no, I'm not saying it was. Look,
hey, that bubble was something. It was something different, and I loved it.
I'm not saying it was dull as in like never do it again because it did have that AAU feel to it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that to that point, yeah. But we was missing the fan experience of it. So now we're at this whatever. Fans are starting to come back into the ring. Right in time for the playoff. And that's just an extra addition to the playoff experience.
Mm-hmm.
Now you get to the point where these fans are like my mom always told me, if you one person could ruin everything for everybody.
Absolutely.
So why are you putting yourself in that position to do like Russell Westbrook? I really wish they would have let him go. The people that was holding it back, I really wish it was a Malice in the Palace Part 2 because
Me too, nigga.
the man is already injured, right? He's already limping to the back, and you have the nerve to dump popcorn on him and then run to escape
Yup.
up the stand.
Some bitch ass shit.
Exactly, like you have the nerve to do that, and I feel like Russell Westbrook is he's been targeted for years. This is not the first incident he's had with fans.
Yeah, you mentioned the Utah situation.
Yeah, Utah. I just saw that they sued him for whoever fans were sued for $100 million because of what. Yeah, they sued him a couple years back for $100 million because of his reaction to what they were saying about him. So they sued him. Luckily, he won it.
Boy.
They got whatever. Yeah, but this ain't the first time. And what I'm noticing too, I'm taking racial, but
that's what it is.
White men doing it to these black athletes. I've never seen a white athlete be targeted.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. You said you're gonna take it racial, and that's what it is.
Yeah.
Because you look at what a spitting incident happened, right? It was in New York. I fuck it. I support spitting on Trae Young. Fuck it. But I'm gonna tell you, sitting right there was 50 Cent, Sting, and 50's girl. Let that fucking spit landed on 50. That's enough said right there. But here's the thing. Everybody in that MSG crowd, from sideline all the way up to the motherfucking nosebleeds. The cheapest seats in that house was probably $1,000. Niggas wasn't spending $1,000 to go see the Knicks. Not for one night. Not for a game that they ain't know.
I'm not paying that for any. I'm not paying that for any team to go watch.
Bruh.
I can stay at the house.
Bruh. And when I say that, like, dog, when not a nan nigga in the stands. When not a nan nigga in them stands.
Especially courtside too.
Right.
The only courtside you're gonna see is entertainers or whatever, and they not finna mess up what they got going on.
Exactly.
So you got these white guys trying to get viral. That's how I see it. They're trying to get viral. You get viral.
Go ahead, talk. I can hear you. I'm about to go grab this bottle of wine out of my deep freezer.
Yeah, you got these people trying to get viral, and like I the definite suspicions. It's cool that the NBA reacted so quickly to it. Cool. The definite suspicion is not enough ask me solely because you still give them the opportunity to come back in the later days. Like with the Trey Young thing, he could have easily pressed charges on him. That's assault. If you walking down the street and you spin on somebody, that's an assault. So it could have easily went that route. It didn't. Russell Westbrook could have easily jumped in the stands and reenacted the Detroit, Indiana, Dallas and Palace in '04. Didn't happen. So these people are getting off pretty much still with the indefinite suspicion and still have the opportunity to come back to games later. And it's like you're giving these people more opportunities to still do this going forward. It's not strict enough. And it's to the point where you got to protect these players too, because I'm not saying their lives are in danger, but I mean, I'll give you the story. So because beyond listening, working at Target, my first, I'll say month, I was training, and they let us know, like, you know, physical.
My shit froze.
What is that right there? Hold on, I'll get back to it. So what is that?
It's a sweet red wine called Winking Owl, but the shit froze. I got a whole nother one right here though.
Hey, warm it up in the microwave, man.
I got a whole nother one right here though that I didn't put it in the freezer. Damn.
Yeah.
Nah, like yesterday I was worried. I was like, damn, I ain't gonna have nothing to drink. I'm supposed to be on ScumDog Millionaires. I'm supposed to get scummy. And I went through my first bottle and I let that motherfucking bottle sit in the freezer too long. Man. But I go to Aldi's because right now I ain't got no sponsors. I've been doing this wrestling series. You know, we wrestling fans and shit. And I've been doing a wrestling series for a year. We ain't getting no sponsors yet. And so I'm like, man.
In due time, man.
We ain't getting no sponsors. Hopefully we gonna get some sponsors for this shit. Cause I rather drink and I mean, truthfully, I rather ScumDog HunnidAires be a motherfucking smoking podcast. Cause I don't really like to drink.
Hey, we'll get to that.
So I would like something like cookies or one of those farms to sponsor me. Cause dog, like I fuck with cookies heavy. Like Runts, cookies, it's another one. Hold on, let me like when it come to this like this a bag right here. This is where I get zips from. This Mambas, like this was all filled with, flour. Then this one here is Kush Rush Exotics.
I've never seen a bag like that. That's
dog, it's shit bigger than my head.
Yeah.
Then like dog, I love flour, dog. Like when it comes to this one here, biscotti, dog. This from the Backpack Boys. All these is like LA and Vegas brands. I done gave quite a few of my bags away also too. And this one here is LA Kush. This from Echo Park.
Okay, yeah, you did go to LA a while back.
And then that's the Gassy Boys. That's some of my peoples. If you ever in Vegas, just look for that Gassy Boys logo. And I'm sure
your wife and I'm trying to go back as soon as possible.
Dog, I'm trying to move there.
I don't think you want to do it, man. That's a lovely area to be at.
It's like they property taxes and things like that is Sweet wine, yeah, sweet red wine, gun. But they property taxes and shit like that, and state taxes is very comparable to here in Texas.
No.
Ain't none. Like,
You just live.
right, man. Like, shit, that's perfect.
Right.
And who want to give all of their money to the government?
Oh yeah, only a fool will.
Right.
So, yeah, what were we talking about? Man? Yeah. So
Yeah, the fans.
So I was when I was with Target when I was training, they tell us what to look for and everything. This guy told us a story of this guy that was about to get apprehended. He was trying to walk out with like 4 TVs, man. Idiot.
4 TVs.
Yeah, he was bold, man. He was bold.
That takes some nuts right there.
Yeah.
Shit.
Like, people don't see that, man. So,
look at the nuts on this guy.
so he's trying to walk out. He get apprehended, and it took 3 people to get him. But the thing is, the man spit in one of the guy's eye, and it came out that this guy was HIV positive. So the guy who got spit on, man, he done had to go through counseling, like HIV positive, man. That's we know that travels through liquid, bodily fluids, and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
oh, nigga, you gotta die.
it's
it's only one thing going in my head, and that's you gotta die.
Right. Oh, that's why I ain't get with the whole Trae Young incident, man. Like,
oh yeah, with Trae situation. Granted, I said what I said, but as Trae, you gotta die. You spit on me.
You don't. It could have happened. It could have went a lot worse than it did had he felt that and he was that. You know.
Had he been a real nigga.
Exactly. So.
Cause that's all it takes.
Yeah, it take that you come across that one person, and it's over with.
Mm-hmm.
So, like the indefinite suspicion, I don't like because you're giving them opportunities to in the future still come back and do this, but at the same time you still giving these other people that's still going to the games the mindset that okay, I can do this and I can't come to the game for probably a couple years.
Right.
And when that game is up, I come right back and.
But even still,
I may do the same thing, I may not, but I got away with that one.
But even peep this though, right? So, how many games you been to in your life? Don't matter what sport.
Let's say 6, probably 6 altogether.
How many times when you walked into that building you've been carded?
I've been what?
You've been carded.
Every time.
You've been carded every time?
Every time.
Really?
What are you talking about? You talking about wait.
Like they check your ID.
Oh. Maybe once.
Maybe once.
It was a Bulls game. Maybe once.
Okay. So I done been to.
I thought you was talking about liquor. I'm sorry.
All right. Let's see. Let's see. I done been to quite a few. I've been to quite a few Bulls games. I've been a few Pistons games. I've been to Detroit Tigers games, Astros, and one Rockets game. I hate the fucking Rockets. I only went to see the Rockets because D Rose was making his debut with the Knicks when his first time. But I've never been carded going into a stadium. And I say that because if you are banned from life, if I send you to go get the tickets and now we get the tickets, who's to say that when we come to the stadium and I walk in, how the fuck do you know if I'm banned?
Right. You could disguise yourself easy. Ain't nobody.
Dog, I don't look shit like I did just 3 years ago.
Right.
Like, nigga, look at me. Like, my hair.
Right.
I don't look nothing like I did 3 years ago.
Right. Right.
So who's to say that band, nigga, that shit don't faze me. Not a nigga.
These ticket, the ticket people, they got 50,000 people they got to take coming in. Unless they got a photo.
And they all coming back to back.
They don't care. They trying to get out. They trying to get them out in the stadium so they go do their own thing. They not worried about who's coming in and out. So
not at all.
That indefinite ban, it sounds nice because they acted so, like they threw that ban out like probably 3 or 4 hours after the incident.
Right.
So that sounds nice because they acted fast with it, but
sound nice.
The end game of it, right? The end game of it is they could show up 2 weeks from now.
Nigga,
show up in the NBA.
Nigga, you know whoever the fuck it was that did it got bread. He was sitting behind 50 at Madison Square Garden.
Yep.
Nigga,
Yep.
in the playoffs, he got bread. He don't care.
And coming off a pandemic, these ticket prices are ridiculous right now.
Dog. Just to go see WWE in fucking Houston in the nosebleeds is expensive. Man. Vince McMahon, what's that other nigga? Mark Cuban.
Mark Cuban.
What's the dude name that owned Houston Rockets? Tillman Fertitta.
I don't remember his name.
His name Tillman Fertitta. Fuck them. Man.
Yeah.
We thought about taking the kids to go see a baseball game. I just ain't with the crowds right now. But
yeah,
nigga,
and understandable though.
I was paying $5 for a baseball game. Me and my uncle, we was doing like my mom got a brother that's closer to my age here in Houston. Shout out to Lars. So me and him was doing Father's Day games to the Astros, every year to go see them. I pay $5 for the tickets. We'll get there early and go sit at the bar right in center field. That's light work.
Yeah.
Go sit at the bar, center field, in a home run deck. Man, we just drinking. I paid $5 to get in here, and everything else I'm about to spend at this bar.
Right. That's simple.
Bruh.
That's simple.
So you mean to tell me you gonna ban me for life and you ain't even checking my ID?
Right.
Sign me up.
What they used to do though, I remember they used to have a photo of whoever's face, so they know. But even at that, they not going back and forth looking to see who's who.
Hell no.
It's not. You getting these fans coming in at rapid rate, trying to go and get to their seats before the game started, get their nachos.
And nigga, you only paying me $10, $11 an hour. I ain't looking at these niggas' faces. If I make minimum wage, I'm like, chive turkey, nigga, please.
I'm only part of them working these 2 hours. So I'm not gonna get this my all.
Right. I'm trying to hurry up and get these people in there so I can watch just like them.
Free.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Then get paid while I work. Bruh. Like, these people tripping.
The league got to do better with that. And I would say too, the fans, especially in the NBA, are too close to the court. They're too close, man. And I say it's too close because there's always incidents in the NBA with fans. The only thing you get with football and soccer and things like that is these streakers. They're not trying to attack the players. They're just trying to be seen on TV.
Actually, soccer
Yeah,
soccer here in the States is different. But soccer over there,
they fighting each other in the stands. Okay. All right, you got that.
They even come on the field.
Yeah.
Cause I've heard stories about not Chapo, it's another one of them big time drug lords out there in South America where the motherfucker was just like, yo, actually it's a 30 for 30 on a dude. Where the motherfucker was like, yo, I'll kill you. Like, nigga,
That's all you got, bro.
I got my boys over here right now. Go ahead, make the wrong call in this game if you want to, ref.
Man.
Make the wrong call if you want to, ref.
Right. And them refs trying to leave to go home, so of course they gonna do what they
Hell
say.
yeah. Like,
So,
man.
So we taking soccer out. So how about this? I put hockey in instead.
There you go.
Soccer.
There you go.
Hockey.
That's a rich white people sport right there.
Yep. But they got that glass around the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no way you do. So
no way.
So the NBA, I mean, if anything, the NBA needs to push the fans back. But I see too.
I wouldn't be mad at that.
With the, I know for sure in the NCAA, I know in the Final Four I've seen where they got the court
kind of
and
up.
then they got the little drop off.
Yeah, that shit look dangerous to me.
It is dangerous, but it's dangerous. But the NBA could easily add some around that too.
Yeah.
To stop whatever. I mean, I know you see.
Yeah, I think it was a Louisville game. I remember distinctly, like that where they was lowered and the court was raised up a little higher, and then the players even that was on the bench was looking like they was like
they eye level.
Yeah, like nigga, what?
But you may have to take that drastic level though. That drastic level just to keep the players
I wouldn't
safe.
be mad at it.
Yeah, I mean, the fans don't have to be up on the players like that. Even when they're going through the tunnel to get back to the locker room, they still close.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So
it's a lot of fan access, yeah. In the NBA. And that's the only sport really.
That's the only sport.
Because in the NFL, they like 20, 15 yards off the sideline. And then even like when they go through the tunnel, well, the only run I can really go for in football is University of Michigan. When they go through the tunnel, they're kind of close, but not that close when they come out the tunnel. So I see your point there. Like, even if they did just put up the cause I mean shit, look at Vegas now. You got, like, when I was shooting craps, I was killing a crap table, by the way, when I was in Vegas.
Yeah.
Motherfucking, they got fucking the dividers now in between you. So the plexiglass dividers in between you. So like, even I could sit there with my drink, no mask. I could pull my mask down and shit, and just shoot my craps at the table. You know, clear. It's a plexiglass in between me and the next person. Dog, it was love. If they did that in the NBA, that should be rocking. And actually, the stadiums will probably be louder.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
So, I mean, you getting a lot with that, man.
because one of the loudest hockey stadiums in the nation is University of Michigan's hockey stadium.
Oh, really?
Dog.
Okay.
You can Google it. University of Michigan hockey stadium is the nastiest place, like in terms of crowd noise, and you can hear the shit, like, dog, nasty,
I
dog.
could tell from Ann Arbor. From the football games, enough said right there, man.
Oh
Like,
man,
hey, that's some South End.
I used to love Saturdays in Ann Arbor, even if I had to work. Like I used to have to work some Saturdays working at Enterprise. Like, man, like so check this out, right? I went from University of Illinois to University of Michigan. I spent 4 years at Illinois because my baby mama was getting her undergrad degree there, and we went to University of Michigan so she could get a PhD. And those 4 years at Illinois, game day was like, whatever. It was nothing. Like, I could drive to the store, I could do whatever. Game day was nothing. I moved to Michigan the first Saturday there. I tried to go just around, like, I lived maybe 2 minutes from the stadium and 1 minute from Blockbuster. I tried to go to Blockbuster, which was turn out of my lot and then turn back in, and Blockbuster was there. And dog, they turned my street, which was a 5-way lane, they turned it all into a 1-way to the highway coming from the stadium. So I couldn't even turn out of my complex to leave my home on game day. Dog, that shit.
That's enough saying right.
Dog.
That's enough saying right.
It was.
I know for me. You said it was what?
It was amazing. Like, game day in Ann Arbor was fucking mind blowing, dog. Like, my wife, she didn't come down to Ann Arbor right away. I went down there. No, she did. She went back home for something. I went out, and so I'm out. I'm walking around on game day. It's people all outside. They on a roof, dog. Yeah. All the houses on campus. They on a roof. They on a patio. Everywhere, dog. It's people everywhere. I mean, no niggas around, but it's people everywhere. So I'm like, fuck it, man. I'm just walking around. I walk into a house. I'm by myself. Dog, you want to play some beer pong? Fuck yeah. Dog, I'm playing beer pong. Dog, it was different. Dog, like, that showed me, like, being at Illinois, I was like, this shit just a bunch of niggas and they out here partying, because all I saw in Illinois was niggas. It was, I saw Qs, I saw Zetas, I saw Iotas. All I saw was the black Greeks and black folks. Right. But when I went to Michigan, all I saw was white people, dog. You had to go to Eastern Michigan, which was probably like 7 minutes away, to see black people.
I didn't know those two schools was that close.
Yeah, Ipsy and Ann Arbor, they like across the street from each other, but shit, Eastern and University of Michigan, they just like 7-8 minutes apart.
Right. Okay.
But
that's cool. Look, I know for Ann Arbor, I've never been there, but I've watched a lot of these football games on TV, and you could tell how just into it that stadium is. football stadium. You can
Mm-hmm.
tell how into it the fans are. I rarely see them sitting down. Even if they lose, I still see them up on their feet, man. Same with the Michigan
Dog,
basketball team. Like
you said it. They up on their
that,
feet.
that they on their feet the
My
whole
first,
game, man.
my first Michigan game was versus Illinois. Here I am. I'm in the stadium. We got our Illinois gear on. Juice Williams, go Juice. Aurelius Ben, go Aurelius. Dog,
Yeah,
that day, I said, fuck Illinois. Nigga, I'm shaking my keys with the fans. It's third down.
you say yeah.
We standing up. We holding up random ass white girls above our head. Like, dog, that shit was nuts, nigga. Like,
Yeah.
maybe a year or two later, this when Denard, yeah, it was a year or two later, Denard Robinson come in.
Yeah.
Our first night game under the lights in is against. It's the first ever night game at Michigan under the lights against Notre Dame. I didn't get tickets. I'm upset, but I'm at the bar, Blue Leprechaun. I used to work there. You want to talk about a place go nuts? Denard threw a touchdown at the end to win the game, and the entire bar, it's like maybe 6 or 7 Notre Dame fans in there that I'm going at it with. Dog, the bar go nuts at that end of the game. I'm chest bumping with random ass people, hugging. Yeah, yeah. Dog, I'm talking shit. We finna whoop some fans' ass, dog. I've never experienced that in my life, and it come all full circle to fans. It's like, dog, it get different, dog, when you go from place to place. Like, so Boston, Utah, they talk about all this racism.
Yeah.
I know it happened because in Ann Arbor it happened. In Ann Arbor it was happening.
Really?
Dog, Michigan racist is fuck.
Yeah.
Racist is fuck. Like, man, them motherfuckers don't like niggas.
Yeah.
And then you got they got a high I don't know the PC way to say it. Islamic community?
No, you right.
Okay, all right.
No, you right.
A high Islamic community out there, and them, man, they hate niggas.
I wouldn't expect that either, man. That's
Dog, they hate us out there, and it's like, what you gonna do?
right. Yeah. But then even at that point, just like you said, what you gonna do? That's where these deans of these colleges and what's Adam Silver's position?
Commissioner.
Commissioner. Yeah. That's when they gotta step in. You know, 'cause let Trey Young run into and choke slam dude on midcourt. He getting suspended for the rest of the year and half of next year.
Absolutely.
Russell Westbrook run to the stands. I said earlier, I feel like he's being targeted, not just by fans, but also sometimes by the NBA too, just how they treat him. Sometimes.
Absolutely.
We probably wouldn't see him for a couple of years. No, so
Think about the
that's
way
what
he do his press conferences.
yeah, like but to a point, and that's another thing too, man. When I was saying earlier about how these fans would officiate, the players lose these games. They got to sit in front of these cameras and answer all these questions. This man just got popcorn thrown on him. No reason, like no reason at all. He's got to sit here and answer questions to that. I'm sure he ain't had no time to cool off. I'm sure he ain't had no time to, have somebody in his ear to like kind of calm him down or anything like that.
I think that's why God never made me the height I wanted to be.
Because look, if he says something out of line, he'll get fined for it.
Nah,
So,
he knew, like, he knew what he was doing with me. Why he didn't make me a professional athlete?
Likewise.
Like Mario, why didn't y'all win the game, nigga? Cause they scored more than us. What the fuck you mean? Why didn't you play so well? Well, shit. I'ma tell you straight up. Coach didn't call my number enough.
Yo, Brandon, how you feel when the popcorn got thrown on you? I wanted to kill dude.
Right.
I wanted to like.
Right, Mario. How you feel when the popcorn got thrown? I'm looking for the nigga right now.
Exactly. And you holding me up, asking me these stupid.
Actually, I got my boys on the line right now.
Roll up right now. Yeah.
Like, dog, come on.
The commissioner got to do better with that. That's why I'm at. The definite suspension is not enough.
Yeah.
It's just not enough.
Yeah. We gonna make this transition to these last few topics, cause nigga, we been overtime. But it's all good, cause I'm gonna break this shit up and put it on the little YouTube too. So we gonna split it in half, put it on YouTube. From here, we gonna go.
Let's get on drink.
Huh?
You wanna get on drink?
Yes, that's exactly where I was going. And this artist of the decade, you got Drake. Oh, you got artist of the decade being Drake. So I'm all with it. You can't argue it
at all.
I mean, shit, it's hard. Look, ain't nothing to say. I hated Drake. Like, I couldn't stand his albums. And Scorpion came out. I heard Mob Ties. And it solidified it for me.
You say you heard what?
Mob Ties.
Okay, yeah.
That song right there, I was like, fuck it, man. Like, dog, you got it. I can't deny your greatness.
Yeah.
Because even before Mob Ties, it was Energy. Even before Energy, it was Legend.
I remember you used to be big on that song. Yeah, I remember that.
Like, Energy and Legend, like, dog, I can't, but shit, man. At this point, how many number ones, how many records sold, how many weeks at number one, how many Grammys? You can't say nothing about it no more. Even beyond the Quentin Miller shit. We passed Quentin Miller how many years? And he's still like, shit, man. Fuck it, nigga, you got it.
That Quentin Miller stuff is laughable right now. I didn't even remember the name until you just mentioned it right now. I didn't remember who that was until you mentioned it, because he's been that consistent. Even like, I hated this man until, like, I'll tell you one song that I liked back in the day when he first came out was that song he had with Trey Songz, Replacement Girl.
Uh-huh.
I think that was off Comeback Season. I can't remember. But that was the only song that I liked for his for like a few years, actually. And, he started doing more features and everything, and it was cool. And then if you're reading this, it's too late. When that album, that mixtape came out, that was it for me. That was it. I played that album because I remember I was in Texas and played that album nonstop for a good 7 months straight, if I recall. Uh, and he's been consistent every single thing that he's put out.
Yes.
And it's rare that it's rare that you see an artist do something like that and still remain on top of something. Like it's been 10 years and he's still like I say this all the time now. If you don't feel like he's like flirting with the greatest of all time status, you fooling yourself.
Hey, you've seen me come in our chat and say he top 5, right?
Yeah. But still, too though. That's not bad though. That's not bad at all.
No, I feel bad for saying that shit.
No, you should know.
And
you should know.
My boy was like, nigga, how can you say it? I was like, look, man, at some point we just gotta say fuck it and just give up the GOAT. I mean, he ain't better than Hove by no means.
Right. Lyrically, no.
I mean, you seen what Hove said yesterday. Cause you said you watched the shop yesterday, right? Hove said it didn't matter what about the fucking numbers for him. I know I can rap better than you.
Yep.
So I'm gonna stay in my lane and I'm gonna do this shit the way I know how to do this shit. That's what makes Hove the GOAT. Because no matter how he does that shit, it does numbers. And it does the lyrics. And it does this consistency. So
and longevity too.
Dog.
Longevity too.
We talk
Jay been around since what, 94?
This nigga was talking
89.
about nigga was talking 89. About he was writing rhymes for Bugs Bunny, nigga.
Bro, when he told me when he said last night that he wrote Still Dre, I never knew that.
Dog, I heard the part about Still Dre. I knew that.
Yeah.
What fucked me up was he was rapping in Dre and Snoop voice.
Yeah.
Nigga, what? You mean you was doing these reference tracks in their voices?
Right. I never knew that. Never knew that. When he said that, I'm sitting there like, because I remember that album. That was one of my favorite albums all time. Was straight 2001.
Niggas listen to the instrumentals album.
Yep. That's how deep that album was. and I remember Still Dre was the first single off that album, if I'm not mistaken.
Dog.
First radio single. So for Jay-Z to have that. But you know what's funny too? Jay-Z never had that award. That he never had Artist of the Decade.
Nope.
Drake does. Eminem took it last 2000. I think Eminem took it. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Eminem took it. So.
Oh shit! Eminem got the 2000s.
Yeah,
that's disrespectful. See, I'm sure it's a lot of Eminem fans out there. Fuck y'all.
Yeah, man. It's to the point.
Yo, it's a lot of Eminem fans out there. Fuck y'all. That nigga ain't shit. Fuck Eminem.
Yeah.
Your white ass is there cause you white ass.
Hey.
You got bars, but you right there because you white ass. If you was black ass, you be red man. Somebody tell me Redman trash. Somebody tell me Redman has had a bad album. You can't. Somebody tell me Redman can't do what Eminem does. You can't.
Yeah. See, people don't want to take the time to actually sit there and listen to what he got because he's not commercial like Eminem is. Still is.
Hey, my man said shit was going good up until now.
Hey, who was that? Was that Rod?
Yeah. Hey, y'all know I'm gonna give it up for sure. Eminem is top 20.
You still gonna hurt some hearts with that one, man.
It's a million rappers in the world. A million. It's top 20. That's not bad.
It's not at all.
That's amazing. Top 20 all-time rapper.
You look at from where they started.
I didn't say where he was in the top 20. I didn't say he was 20. He's top 20.
And that's a fight right there. That's a fight right there. So, you know, that's better than top 500. I'm
Yep.
sure a lot of other people will put him in. I know. I got Anthony McDaniel. Wouldn't even list. I swear he wouldn't even list. Anyway. So, that's saying a lot right there.
Hey, man. When last time you thought about killing your mama?
Never.
When last time you thought about killing your wife?
Never. Like,
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
hey man, I can't. I'm not in the same shoes that he's in. I
Not at all. We ain't got the same plight.
at all. Not even close. Not even close. So, congrats to Eminem for that award.
Hey, hey, folks said don't talk about Ann on here.
Oh, yeah, that was done too. He know. Hey, Rod, I'm done. Man. I'm done. I'm not gonna say nothing.
Hey, Dunn buddy came at me because I told him that his boy David. Shout out to David Gonzalez, who always got something to say when I'm talking about hip hop. But, buddy, Eminem trending downwards, buddy. Hey, guess what? While Eminem, hey, this is about to fuck y'all up. While Eminem is trending down, guess who's trending up? Lil Baby.
I was just gonna say that.
Lil Baby. Lil Baby. I dare you to argue with me. I dare you.
I knew you was gonna say that, and you're not wrong either. You're not wrong either.
So, who a hotter rapper right now?
What were you saying a few days ago? You said the hierarchy is Jay, then Drake,
You got
and
Jay and Drake, 1A, 1B. Lil Baby. Then you got your Cole Kendrick.
yeah.
Cause you know what you're gonna get with Cole and Kendrick? Once every 2-3 years.
Yeah.
But guess what? Lil Baby, he right there every year, consistently.
He did it so quick too, man.
Consistent. Dog, what's that recent track that he did when he was spitting for George Floyd and them last year?
Oh yeah, it's on the tip of my tongue, man. But yeah, but you know what too though? It took me a little bit. It took me a little bit to get into that song because I wasn't used to that from him. But you sit there and listen, like he was up on this current event, saying stuff that any typical black man, me and you would say. But I mean, we would think, but we couldn't say it because it wouldn't get that notoriety. But you know, he said it.
If you listening live, I'm about to play this track from Lil Baby. If you got pee, nigga, I suggest you go pee. But I'm about to play.
I was just about to suggest that. You gotta go. Give me a minute.
I'm about to play this track for Lil Baby. And this track right here, listen. If any of y'all listening and ain't heard Lil Baby in a minute, I suggest y'all go listen to this. This is like where Lil Baby is now. I'm waiting. Oh man, hold on. Let me go to my. I'm about to pull this track up. Listen to this track. Y'all finna have me sounding like love the way you do it. What's that nigga that do that? Catch you in the trance. Lil Baby. It's called We Win. It's gonna be on the Space Jam soundtrack with Kirk Franklin. Lil Baby has this track. It's the Space Jam soundtrack with Kirk Franklin. I mean, you don't get a track with Kirk Franklin as a mainstream rapper. You don't get that. You don't get this as a mainstream rapper to have a track with Kirk Franklin. Like, man, like, bruh. I'm just waiting on this track to just pop up. I just need it to just pop up.
Oh, I needed that. I'm sorry, man.
I already knew, cause I'm waiting on this. Oh shit! I put
this right here just ran through me, man. You gotta pick this up, man. This is a different trip right here.
I'm about to play. I'm looking for this song. But have you heard the new single from the Space Jam soundtrack?
No, I haven't. No.
So Lil Baby on it with Kirk Franklin.
Okay, yeah. I haven't heard it yet though.
Man, let me tell you, I'm about to play. I'm waiting on one of my something to just like respond to me right now. Whether it be my Apple Music or here we go, or my YouTube. But I'm about to play this track by them. I know I can't play the whole track, so I'm just gonna play a little bit.
All right.
Cause of the fact that copyright and shit, and we ain't got time for that shit. I'm waiting on this shit to pop up. A little bit of loading. I think this is only
I heard about this. I still.
This shit is amazing, dog. Like, I don't even want to hold you like that and tell you that it's some bullshit, because that's not what I do. Hold on. Let me back this up. Let me back this up real fast. Yo, just the way it starts off is like, man, I'm gonna just play it. Fuck it.
I wanna talk to you. Just breathe. Fly
Yo, I gotta stop. Oh shit. I gotta stop it right there because that shit right there will get my ass copyrighted. But nigga,
I wasn't expecting that, man. That was
dog.
that
So,
was pretty good, man.
dog, Kirk Franklin coming on the track first off already just gave me goosebumps because I ain't gonna say I'm a this for a different episode type shit. I ain't with all of that, super Christian stuff. But I am spiritual. So him coming on already touched the spirit that lives within me to give me the goosebumps. And then you get the with me by my side, that choir feel. It's like, ooh.
Yeah.
And then you get Lil Baby coming in there with that, giving you that raw, uncut, that spitting shit. Dog.
That was, that was a combination I never expected. And then you get it, it's like, it ain't gonna turn out good, man. It flowed perfectly, I think, man. Like that was my first time hearing it, and I'm sitting here like,
yes. Even right now, it's like a whole bunch of different excitement, like that type of shit, and like I feel that type of insight, like right here in my diaphragm,
right.
And that shit. Like, when I hear music like that, that shit just, it brings a kid out of me. Like, dog, one of the albums that I can really go back to in a more recent time as me as an adult that puts me in that type of, in that kid mind frame is My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. Nigga.
Yeah.
You want to talk about fucking art, dog?
That was the first right there. That was the first album. It was hidden. It was like it. When I think about that, it's like you sitting in a 4-corner room and you hitting a ping pong or something, and it's bouncing everywhere. But it's hitting everything perfect.
Mm-hmm.
It's hitting everything perfect, and you keeping up with it. But it's like, what's next?
Yeah.
And then when that what's next hits, it's like, damn, really? And then you just I see what you're saying.
Dog. That shit, I heard that and I was shocked because I told you I would reference it. I first heard the track on the Joe Budden podcast. I couldn't get into it because of the way he was playing it off his phone. So I'm like, okay. So I was like, I'll just go to the store real fast. I hit pause on the JBP. I run to the store. So I hop in the car. I crank it all the way up. And boom. It's like all of the instruments, the choir, then Lil Baby hit. And it's like all that shit. And then, man, it's a perfect. Let's take it back to my man that's in jail right now. R. Kelly. You got I Believe I Can Fly. Think about the first Space Jam single is I Believe I Can Fly. How perfect that song was.
And it wasn't even just the lyrics from R. Kelly. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna speak much on that man.
I'm not either.
Yeah.
The song, I'm able to separate the art from the
personal and artistry. I see what you're saying on that.
I'm able to do that very well. So hearing I Believe I Can Fly, like even hearing it today can make me emotional. because I hearken it back to my friendship with my two closest friends that I said I lived across the street from and down the alley from. Marcus and Greg, them two niggas, like, we like this. We like triplets almost. And so, like, I'm sure you got boys like that too. Like, where y'all just like damn near triplets. Like, even in our internet world and shit, me and you like damn near twins and shit out here.
Yeah.
And
it's like 10 years deep right here.
Right. Like, so like in this internet world, me and you like right there. So I think our birthday's damn near close too.
I know it's in December. I think you like
28th and you like yeah, so it's like right
10
there.
Years apart. Yeah.
All that shit, like, nigga, when it's like that, nigga, it's like that. And you can't unbreak that type of shit. And that shit be wild. Like, nigga, you like, I don't know. And
yeah.
Fucking I Believe I Can Fly is that, because it's so perfect. And then you hear We Win, that's the name of the song. For those of y'all that don't know, it's called,
about to ask you too, because I'm about to download it.
Yeah, it's called We Win. I thought it was We Will for a minute, because in my head I'm thinking We Will, like I'm putting it towards biblical terms in my head when I hear it, because it sounds so it just sounds so spiritual.
Right.
And We Win, I mean, shit, that's spiritual anyway, because you always gotta say we win in order to get to the next step. We win. I'm winning, nigga. I'm gonna achieve. We win. They say speak shit into existence. And so We Win for me is speaking it into existence. Right. And dog, that shit is perfect, dog.
I'm downloading that, man.
That shit perfect.
Yeah.
And we was talking about Lil Baby Drake. So who, they had a question, you mentioned it earlier. They had a question of who would be on your Mount Rushmore for this 2010s?
Yeah.
And it was Kendrick, Cole, Drake.
Yep. And K-Dot.
Yeah, K-Dot, Cole, Drake. So your fourth was who?
I didn't get to that. So
good.
Yeah, all right, so we go to this. So I came nearer to one right now. And this right here is a reason why. So I'm gonna give you 3 of them right now. So
I ain't mad at 3.
Okay. I got Future for one.
Hendrix belongs there.
He has to. Now, I was never a big fan of his, but Dirty Sprite. What was that the name?
That's the one.
That's it.
That's the one.
Enough said. So I'll put him. I'm gonna add Big Sean to that too. And just like Future, I wasn't a big fan of Big Sean. My wife actually.
I've been a big fan. Finally famous.
Yeah. I'm late on him. But I've started to go back to his old previous stuff. And that's another one who's been consistent all the way through.
Man, your wife put you on Big Sean?
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
I'm gonna tell you. She's the musical ear of this family right here. She's the musical ear of this family. I'm not even gonna lie to you. She put me on a lot of songs.
Hey, I want to big up to Mrs. Hamilton.
I'll pass it on to her.
I didn't want to say her government name guys. I ain't know, so I'm gonna just say.
You good. Yeah. he's been consistent all the way through. I'm still, going through all this stuff, but what I'm hearing, like I downloaded his last album when it first came out. He gave it a try, and it was perfect. I couldn't see nothing wrong with that album. So
Which one was the last one? Was the last one where it was a balcony? Oh, Detroit 2. Okay, no, okay. It wasn't that.
So I'm gonna add him, and then I'm gonna put Nicki Minaj there too.
Okay, I ain't mad with none of those three.
Yeah, is nobody, no other female out there last decade.
We sure was doing.
Yeah, it's no female that can touch what Nicki Minaj did last decade. Not even close.
I'm gonna put another name in there. It's not hip hop.
Wait, my wife just whispered Rhapsody.
Rhapsody.
Okay, Rhapsody. She mentioned Rhapsody.
Oh man, your wife really does have the ear of the family.
I told you.
Yo, when it comes to the female rap artists,
yeah,
Rhapsody, No Name, Remy, Drizzy.
Yeah, Drizzy too. Yeah, Drizzy real good. I like.
Shit, I'm forgetting one. It's a big one too. Oh no, Rhapsody, Drizzy, no. What's my girl name from? I think she's from Chicago. She might be from Detroit though. Shit.
Is it Chica?
Nah. She used to fuck with one of them Chicago niggas. Fuck it. I can't think of her name right now.
Okay.
But
yeah. She mentioned Rhapsody.
Rhapsody, dog.
I told you. Yeah. She's a musical ear of this family, man.
I'm
telling you.
Hey, dog. Rhapsody, dog. Hey. She is the truth. She like the Cole Kendrick of the female genre, dog.
Yeah.
She the one.
Yeah. See, I don't know.
It's another one I just thought of. She out of Griselda, Armani Caesar.
Oh yeah. I heard a couple of stuff. Yeah.
Dog, she cold too. Like the female, everybody gearing towards Nicki, Meg. Nah. Fuck, yo, Nicki, Meg, Cardi, they cool for that club shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Them women I just named right there, if you want to hear some bars and you ain't really caring about if they women or not, yo, it's that group right there.
You go with that group, yeah. Because they speak more than just, like you said, the club music, sexual stuff.
It's about the bars.
Yeah.
And like
it's not taken away from Nicki and Meg, because they do have their time when they have some nice stuff, but it's always geared to that one sexual stuff.
Like
it gets tiring.
I like Meg because she be having some cadences that be going crazy. Like some of her cadences, the way she be chopping up her bars, she be going crazy, and I'm like, yo, this bitch cold.
Yeah.
But end of the day, I'm tired of hearing that same old shit. I'm tired of hearing about how fat your ass is, how wet it is, and how you gonna rob me after you fuck the shit out of me. Like, look.
It gets old, man. It gets old. So, I guarantee you, it's I know for the male rappers, they're diverse. They can talk about sex stuff, they can talk about what they got, they can talk about what they've been through, they can talk about what their path that they're going to. It's
like,
and that's what. But then too, I know the female rappers feel like what they talk about as far as sexual, that's all that's gonna sell right now.
Yes.
I'm trying to see where they coming from.
Because sex sells. Sex is sold since the 80s or 70s or whatever.
And but that's getting old.
Yes.
That's been old for the past 2 decades, if you ask me.
Yes. Let me ask you.
It's unfortunate because there's a lot of really good female rappers out there.
Really good. Let me ask you, what rapper do you most relate to?
Female wise?
Nah. I know you don't relate. I hope you don't relate to no female rappers.
That's a different conversation right there.
Right. You know, I'm sensitive and shit, you know now. So,
right.
You know. But now, what rapper do you most relate to?
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna go Common, man.
Common?
I'm gonna go Common. Me personally, because just from his style of music, his flow, he's laid back. You know, he's laid back on his music. He's also laid back personally as well. And that,
I think I know your favorite Common album. I gotta look at the name of it to make sure I can say the name of it first.
All right, because it's two of them. I got two of them that's like 1A, 1B.
I gotta look up the name, but finish what you were saying while I find the name.
It's just the laid back vibe that you get from what he's saying, and like I mean, the only thing that we're not neck and neck with is his upbringing from the city and all that, from suburbs, blah blah blah. But as far as the love for the city as a whole, and
all right, I got the name.
Go ahead.
Your favorite Common album is B and Like Water for Chocolate.
Now, you know what? You had B right. You had B spot on.
Okay,
spot on.
Then the other one is Finding Forever.
No.
Oh, no? Oh, shit. Okay, what's the second one?
No, the second one is Resurrection.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Resurrection. That album, I can go from beginning to end with no skip, and I've been doing that for the past 10 years, I think, because I still play that album to this day. And I think that album came out in what,
94, yup.
94, yeah. So
I thought it would have been Like Water for Chocolate. Shit. Damn.
Yeah, that was before that. Yeah. So,
yep.
Yeah, man. Like, it was close. B, I feel is just.
Yeah, B was something different.
Dude. Like, and I didn't want to get that album at first. My cousin, he actually finessed me with it. My cousin Chief. We was at the mall, North Riverside, and he finessed the hell out of me with this. So we had it wasn't Sam Goody. I can't remember the store. But we was in there and he was like, yeah, man, this is pretty decent, man. How about you purchase this and then I'll take it home. Because he had a computer and everything. He had the CD-ROM and everything. He's like, I'll take it home and I'll burn it and we'll both have one. So I paid for it. It was $16, I think.
Yeah, albums used to cost.
Yeah. So this is why we in high school too. Barely had any money, man.
Yep. So
he purchased everything. He went home, he burned it. I didn't get that album back for another month. I just forgot about the album. I just forgot I even purchased it.
That's some nigga shit right there.
Yeah, so we go hang out. I was like, oh yeah, I got the album. He's like, what are you talking about? And he gave it to me, and I'm like, dude, this is a month ago, man. Like I really hit you on your jaw right now. But
that's funny.
So yeah, I put the album in the car, and yeah, man. Ever since that day, man, B has been my top album ever. I feel.
You know what?
And Dre 2001, those two are neck and neck.
When we talking about favorite albums ever, nobody ever guess what my favorite album ever is.
Oh, I don't even know your favorite artist. You give me a hint.
My favorite artist?
Yeah, like okay, same question you asked me. Who do you relate to the most?
Oh he top 3, not 1 or 2. Joe Budden.
But yeah, I should have known that. Oh.
Easily the closest, like I'm talking about like from the very moment I've listened to this man's first CD, which was named Joe Budden. It wasn't Pump It Up. Fuck all that. Like all that pump it up shit that everybody be talking about. Yeah. It's good to talk about. It was a great single. It was on Mean Girls. Yeah, I get it. Wasn't the best song on that album.
Oh, not even close.
Dog. Walk With Me changed me.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
10 minutes changed me, dog. Like, even thinking about it right now, like, he say a line in the song where he say some Angie. And when they call my mother's name is Angela. And they call her Angie. And dog, like, when he said the line in the song, I was like, yo, I've said this shit.
Right.
Then he comes back in another song. It says, for every bad bitch is a nigga tired of fucking her.
And he was the first to say that. He was, I recall, I've never heard anybody say that before him. And now, ever since he said that, I've seen that multiple times since. So, yeah. And it hit home.
Thank you for saying that, cuz I didn't want to say it.
No. But so that's the thing, too. It's both ways, too.
It's...
Females feel the same way, too. So.
Dog, like, I think his next album after that was Padded Room. Man, like he's got songs and albums. Like he got a song called Black Cloud. Like I went through some shit where I was going through depression. Like you know my depression story. So
yeah.
I've been in and out. I've been at the brink. And I've been at the, oh shit, that's the cliff right there. And I listened to that, you know, to bring me out. Because it gives me that clarity that it's another nigga in this world that deals with the same shit. You ain't the only one. Because sometimes in my head, it's like I'm the only one. Like I'm dealing with bank freezes right now. Out like I got grands in my account and I can't touch shit.
And no timetable either when you can. That's messed up, man.
Right. Like I ain't did nothing illegal. I mean I like in the past. Long IRS, long Alphabet Boys, long time ago. I did stuff, but now since I got people depending on me, I ain't did shit except try to better myself and elevate myself, and yet it feels like the button's been pressed on me. So when I hear songs like Black Cloud and Walk With Me, 10 Minutes, Never Broke Again, Uncle Joe. Dog, it's shit that just relate to me and sit in my... Dog, I've been through some heartache in terms of love. And the OLS series 1 through 3. You want to talk about some shit where it's a story based on a life of love in my situations, nigga. Yo, he's speaking to me. Like, me and my boy, we joke on it all the time. Like Joe's right, not his right hand man, but his personal assistant and the guy that does a lot of the work for the Joe Budden podcast. He's got his own podcast now. It's called See the Thing Is. His name's Savon. And Savon got his job with Joe by simply sending that nigga a DM on Twitter saying, yo, hey man, I'll be a personal assistant. I'll keep the tabs. And Joe was like, fuck it, I'll hire you. I was like, nigga, what the fuck? What was I thinking? Like,
but still though, you seen it how simple that was, man. Like you can still,
bruh, like, you know, it resonates with me even beyond his rap career. We start looking at where they say he abused drugs. I didn't abuse drugs. Weed is the finish line for me, people. Weed is the finish line for me. It's the start line and the finish line. I'm like this. I'm stuck there. Like, that's weed. Like nigga, you say do drugs, and I'm like, that's it. That's it, nigga. Like, that's me. So, like, he's done ventured off into the other shit like PCP and angel dust and pills. But that's my drug. Weed is my drug. Now, I don't have an addiction to weed. I have an addiction to tobacco. Some people like, what?
I didn't know that. But go ahead.
So I can sit here and I can smoke THC, or I can smoke my weed out of pipe, and that shit won't do shit. I get a high and I will, whatever. I'm good with that little bit of a high. But it's the tobacco right here. These motherfuckers right here. These blunts. When I put my shit in there, I feel like I'm doing something. This shit right here, pulling up to here like this, all this shit right here, that exercise right there, that's what I'm addicted to. That motherfucking shit I wrap my green leaf up in, that's what I'm addicted to. Dog, I had a cutie. For any people that don't know what a cutie is.
Oh, orange, yeah.
No, not the orange.
Oh, okay.
This drug terminology now.
All right, let me step back then.
A cutie is a quarter pound. So, I had a cutie of exotic. My shit was called Lucky Charms. I'm talking about some fire shit. I gave a friend of mine. I'm gonna just say a friend of mine. Much closer than a friend of mine, but I gave a friend of mine some Lucky Charms. Sent her back home with the Lucky Charms. Gave about 8 grams. And was like, man, just take it. You know, whatever. I got enough to supply me for a while. Gave the Lucky Charms. Went back home, rolled a J. Papers is the best thing. You ain't got to worry about that shit because this shit got the tobacco in it. Papers don't got the tobacco in it. But gave her the paper. She was like, I don't know how the fuck you operate on a daily basis on this shit. How do you sit here and you take care of kids, you drive, you go do this, you cut grass, you do everything on this shit? How do you keep going on this shit because nigga, this shit right here, nigga, this shit right here.
But you know what, man? People that gave you such a bad name, man.
Nah.
I don't understand it at all. Cause I'll be the first to tell you.
This shit right here, dog.
Yeah. See now, as far as weed, I'll be the first to tell you. It took me years to actually even think that it wasn't a harmless thing. And looking at it now, it's like, what's the big fuss about it? You know, you don't see these people that's I smoke, right? But
Hey,
I've never had a thought that I'm gonna go out and kill somebody, or I'm gonna go out
hey.
and start something with somebody, or I'm gonna harm myself or anything like. Never.
When I'm my angriest is when I'm off my weed.
That's what I'm saying. Like what?
That's when I'm my angriest.
Right. Clear as day, man. And it just like your friend was saying, like how are you functioning with this, and it's simple. It just calms you down.
Yes, that's all that happens for me. It's like I'm always my brain is just like firing a million miles per cylinder. Like
Right.
you think about a car, how it has how some cars got 4 cylinders, 6 cylinders, 8 cylinders, and it got all these pistons that's driving it to go. My brain is operating higher than that. It's like, yo,
Right.
I'm go all the time. Like, dog, I can sit here, like, dog, I be sitting here, I be watching TV, talking to y'all, fixing shit, and editing all at the same time. This is me all day.
All day.
All day. Like this is me. I can't do just one thing, otherwise I'm bored. And
Yeah.
I don't know how to just sit there. Like I got into it with my kid's mother. I get into it with my kid's mother a lot because of the way my brain is. Like I'm able to diagnose a lot of things. I'm able to fill out energies with people. Like, man, somebody can pull in my yard right now and I wouldn't even see them, but the energy of change within my body and I feel it.
Yeah.
And I know
Feel somebody else.
somebody coming up. And
Yeah.
I can't explain it. I can't simply explain it to people without making it look like I'm a fucking nut. But it's just the way it is.
You know what's funny too? I promise you, I feel like everybody has that same instinct, but they're scared to even mention it because they're gonna feel like people are gonna think that they're crazy or something. And like that, people's opinions are, I don't even know how to say it, but people value other people's opinions so much that they take them out of their own element, and it just makes them a different person than what they really are. More, they're not even authentic anymore. Like just how you said that, you could feel somebody outside, and but if you mention that, people don't think that you're crazy, and that's messed up. Because I promise you, I feel the same way. And as far as you talking about how your mind be going, and my wife tell me all the time, Brandon, sit down. Sit down. And that, I promise you, it could be as simple as conversation. Like I could be talking to my wife, my son would be playing the game and telling me, hey, look at this player just did. I'm looking at that and listening to her. Then my daughter come downstairs saying, hey, look at this, I just saw on my phone. And I'm going back and forth. I'm hearing everybody at once. I'm tiring myself out. not even noticing it. But I'm just trying to make sure everybody getting their, getting their time.
Mm-hmm.
And it could be from that, or it could be from me doing something in the yard to playing catch with my son, to helping my daughter rollerblade down the driveway, to my wife trying to help her with something. And I feel like I could do all this at once.
Mm-hmm.
And will I can't. Knowing I can't. I'm not Superman. My wife tells me this all the time. I'm not Superman. Chill out. And you chill out. There's no negativity going towards you. We want you to be as healthy and happy as possible.
Absolutely.
You gotta want that too. You gotta realize it. But at the same time, the weed helps that. You know what I'm saying? So,
The weed knows is what. That's what I be telling them.
Right,
I be like, man, this is my medicine. It knows me better than you know me.
We're right here. Me and it.
Like, dog, man, listen.
The moment people realize that it's just like it. I just saw a couple days ago Ryan Sandberg.
Oh shit.
For those who don't know, greatest second baseman ever.
Town Cubs,
Yeah,
WGN.
Exactly. But I was reading an article on him a couple days ago. He just out of the blue started supporting it. You know what I'm saying? And he was saying, like, look, I played all these years. It takes the edge off of everything I'm doing, whether it be past injuries or all these different places I gotta be as far as making appearances and all that. But when I get home, it takes the edge off of everything I've been.
Mm-hmm.
It's good.
It absolutely does.
Yeah, it's good to see these athletes now speaking up on it now, like all the smoke. Pat Barnes, Steven Jackson,
Love it.
big advocates of it.
Al Harrington too.
Al Harrington, Al Harrington. It's good to see that because for one, they got that spotlight, they got that platform. They've been through years of physicality in the league, dealing with, playing and dealing with the media, dealing with fans, all that. And now they're in the afterlife of their career, and now they're able to speak up on it. And this, like, I remember Matt Barnes saying he played, after he right before he go to the arena.
Think about this though, dog. So you got a lot of players that, so the league ain't really progressed itself until now. Shit, ain't really even fully now progressed itself into.
It's in the beginning stages of.
Right, it's in the very beginning stages of progressing itself now into the culture of weed. But I'll go back until I say probably 2001, 2002. When Ron Artest was in the league, first came in the league. My man's was leaving the United Center, walking down Madison to the nearest liquor store, grabbing hen, coming back to the locker room, chugging the hen, and going out there and playing a game.
Is that why the man's eyes was always low, man?
That's mind blowing, dog.
Yeah.
Like, I used to blow a blunt before a game and be like, yo, who got that nigga? Because I'm not chasing this nigga, dog.
Right.
I want to grab the slowest nigga on the court right now. Maybe 20 minutes in the game, I'll grab him. But for now, give me this fat guy. Like, Ron Artest was, hen, give me your best player. Matter of fact,
and producing.
What?
Producing every game.
I couldn't do it though.
I remember. Oh man, that series that he had when he was with Houston, and he played Kobe in the Lakers.
Dog.
Bro,
I remember that series because him and Kobe was going at it.
Every game. It went 7.
Kobe was, Kobe. People don't know Kobe for Kobe, but Kobe was a dog.
Yeah.
I know Kobe for the and the when you weren't looking. That shit, dog. Like that's the shit. I'm a John Stockton fan.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted to mirror my game after John Stockton because he led the NBA in steals. All-time steals leader. So
I'm like you with that. I'm just like it because when fans was gravitating towards Kobe and Vince Carter, Tracy McGrady, I was looking at Tim Duncan. I was looking at Jason Kidd. I was looking at Chauncey Billups. I was looking at, the guys that wasn't as flashy, but they got the job done.
Like
Stockton is a perfect example of that.
I was a like in my they call it elementary school in Chicago. So in my elementary school days, my school, we won the championship. I was nasty, dog. I would grab niggas' shorts. Like, when we standing there on the free throw line, I'm grabbing a handful of your shorts while we standing there.
Yeah.
About to go for the rebound. I used to beg my coach to be the bottom guy on the block so I can grab your shorts, pull you back, box you out, and allow my big to get in there and get a better rebound. That's what I like to do. Or if I was at the top of that 3-man block, grab your shorts from that position, rotate, spin behind you so I can I'm not cutting in front of you to try and get the box out. I'm going to spin behind you, get that position like that because I'm grabbing your shorts and pulling you back. The ref ain't looking for that shit.
They looking at the ball.
Yes.
They're looking at the ball.
Dog.
And that's where you get all your little...
All that shit is what I watched John Stockton do.
Yeah.
Elbows. That little cheap shit that he used to do, grabbing shorts. Yeah. I watched all that shit. Him, Starks.
Yeah, Starks. Gary Payton too.
Gary Payton. Like, dog, I'm finna name some niggas that niggas is like, who? Xavier McDaniel, dog. Yep. Like, these are guys that, like Vernon Maxwell, these are guys that I liked. Nick, I didn't get Jordans when I was a kid. I got Scottie Pippens.
Yeah. Same here, yeah.
I wanted those black Scotties with the fucking
hair on the side.
Yeah.
Hair on the side of, yep.
And fucking after the Scott, like it was Scotties and the black Adidas Kobe's and the yellow Adidas Kobe's those are the shoes that I was like, I need these. Yeah. Like, I wasn't after Jordans like, our kids now.
Right. I'm still not after them, man.
I ain't either. Like,
that's a certain group that gravitates toward it. More power to them.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like even if I can go out and get them, but
yeah,
I'm it's just not my thing, man.
Yeah,
it's not my thing, man. Like, look, Jordan is the greatest of all time. I would
greatest.
argue that until I'm under the grave. I would argue that.
Me too. I'm right there with you.
Right, and I love watching them play.
Me too.
But just, the whole flashy stuff is cool, but I'm trying to me personally, when I play, I'm trying to win. I'm not trying to score 50. I'm not trying to do all these 20 assists. I'm I'm trying to pass the ball to the open man. I'm trying to set the screen. I'm trying to get the rebound. I'm trying to, like you said, block out. I'm trying to do the little stuff that's for one that's gonna keep me on the court, so the coach see it and to win the game. Like that's all I'm trying to do, man. So,
you want me to score? I'm finna get these steals. We gonna about to get these fast breaks, cuz.
Yo,
ain't nobody faster than me out here on this court.
Right. Put me in the 1-3-1 full court zone and put me in the middle. I'm picking everything off. You're not getting past half court, man.
Man,
I love playing that zone, that full court zone defense. I'm getting every steal. I'm playing cornerback in that middle. So, like that's what got me going. That's what got me more playing time and got me as far as I could pretty much. But I'm that flash stuff only lasts for so long. That's why you see guys like JJ Redick still in the league.
Yeah.
Or Kyle Korver playing close to 20 years.
Yep.
Or it's this new guy in Philly. Idol. I can't think of his first
Matisse.
name. Dude.
Matisse.
Bro.
Let me tell you. When Matisse came in the league, I said Matisse is gonna be the man. He gonna win the Defensive Player of the Year one year.
More than once. He's gonna win a few of them. I seen a stat.
That's Tony Allen.
Tony Allen, yeah. Yep. Yo,
with a jumper.
Exactly.
It's Tony Allen with a jumper.
He got range. I think it was game 2. Thibault was the first person to have, I think he only played like 15, 20 minutes. The man had 4 blocks, 4 steals, and 4 blocks, 5 steals, and like a couple of charges in like 15 minutes. Like, there's a lot of people not understanding how important that is to the game, especially playoff basketball. Like, little stuff like that puts your team in a better position to move on to the next rounds and stuff like that. When this man begins to start on the Sixers, it's over with. You're not getting by him. So,
dog, he should have been getting that spot. But the problem is, it's like, where you put him, because you got Tobias, you got Ben, and then you got Joel.
Yeah.
Now we gotta fit you in there some kind of way.
You know what you could do though? But see, Philly is interesting, man. I know we going all over the place, but it's cool though. I'm having fun with this shit, man.
Right.
So
that's all I was like, well, fuck it. Yeah.
Look, so with Philly, man, they have to have shooters on the floor because Ben's not shooting. And B, he's good outside the paint, but you want him more inside. He's 7 foot. I hate bigs that steps outside all the time.
All the time.
If you're not shooting Steph numbers, you don't need to be outside. Give me something easy inside. So Tobias Harris, he's good. I've been on Tobias Harris since he was in Milwaukee, and it's a shame that this man has been been traded everywhere he goes. I don't understand it. But he's solid.
And he's been traded.
Yeah, but outside of that, Tobias is the only one in that starting unit that can score, besides Embiid. So you gotta have the Danny Greens and the Seth Currys and all that.
Right.
But I mean, you gotta take. I wouldn't be mad taking Danny Green out the starting line and putting Thibault in there. I don't know why that hasn't been done yet.
Not at all. They did it because Danny Green is that shooter. It's something.
He's so inconsistent, though.
Dog.
That's the thing, man. He's so inconsistent.
He is. It's something about like that form that he has, his form is consistent.
Yeah.
And I think because his form is so consistent, it may be so consistent that in practice, he's overly consistent. And he is just the ultimate wetter in practice.
Yeah.
Like, I've heard stories about niggas going absolutely bananas in practice, and you not seeing a lick of that shit in a basketball game.
Yeah.
Kwame Brown, for example.
String all during practice. That's the thing. You playing second string all during
Right.
practice.
I've heard stories about Kwame Brown just absolutely destroying niggas in practice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I've heard stories about Jimmy just not scoring a bucket, but destroying niggas in practice.
Yeah.
That was just in Minnesota.
Yeah, last year, 2 years ago, yeah.
But when it comes to, dog, you look at this past series for Miami, Bryn Forbes outscored Jimmy Butler.
Yeah.
You know who pointed that out to me? I mentioned his name earlier in this pod too, but
it wasn't the Enigma one, was it?
it was is the man that actually trains him, Sean Dockery.
Wow.
Sean Dockery did most of the training for Bryn Forbes when he was in San Antonio.
Oh wow.
And now he's in Milwaukee, and Bryn Forbes going nuts.
He ain't missing. What he had, like 8 threes yesterday?
Dog.
7 threes yesterday.
That nigga.
But he was good in San Antonio.
Yeah.
I didn't know they let him go.
Dog.
I didn't know they let him go.
He wanted to walk.
Yeah.
Patty was there. And somebody, I think Deontay, got Patty, Deontay, and the other guy. I forget. Derek White.
They got some young. Yeah, White, and then they got Lonnie Walker.
Yeah, Lonnie Walker too. So it's.
But when you look at it too, though, he's better than all of them, man. Like, he's a better shooter than every last one of them. That
Absolutely.
It's not even close. It's not even close.
Absolutely, dog. Like, Bryn Forbes could be that dude on the right team.
Yeah.
Hell, he could be that dude in Miami.
Yeah, they could use a shoot.
Him next to Jimmy in Miami would be enough. Him, Jimmy, and Bam.
Yeah. It's amazing to see how poorly Miami played in that first round, man. Like
It showed you how focused they was in the bubble.
Exactly. That too, and you know, I hate excuses as far as they didn't have this much time to prepare and all that. Because I saw a stat, they only had like 80 days from the bubble to the regular season started, or something like that. I don't know.
That's some bullshit.
Right, exactly. Like, come on now. We've all hooped before. And we may not have hooped at the level that they're at, but we've hooped to the point where we played in AAU tournaments when we played 4 games in a day.
Yeah.
Or 8 games in 2 days. So we no matter.
You know, I ain't play AAU, but I played something like AAU. We travel, we'll hop in that stinking Lincoln and go from park to park to park. We was finding runs.
And you do that in a day. You do all that in one day.
Mm-hmm. Nigga, I'm talking about my boys that picked me up from when I was working at Underground Station in Evergreen Plaza. They'll pick me up at right when I clock out. I still have on Havana Joe's We'll ride up to 79th and Cicero, and I forget the name of the park that was over there. But we'll ride over there. I'll be in Havana Joe's. Everybody else in their gym shoes. We still going.
Yeah. But it never stops though. That's the thing.
Never, dog.
So, like that whole little 80-day thing, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Y'all professionals, y'all have been through this for years. You know, when it's time to play, it's time to play.
It's time to play.
And you coming out here, like game one, yeah, it went wire to wire. They won the Milwaukee won off the Middleton last set. But for you to be dubbed each game going forward is ridiculous. And you the reigning Eastern Conference champion. You know, that's I don't get that.
Dog, that shit. And it's like they were scared.
Yeah.
And
it makes sense, man.
That blew me. That whole series blew me. They blew me personally. Because it's like Bam came out, I think after game one, it was like, I need to do better. Jimmy, he ain't got to say shit. He already know what it is.
Yeah.
But it's two motherfuckers that I was like, these niggas ain't ready for this type of.
I know you talking about too. I know you talking about. What you talking about?
Hey, they ain't this.
And when you look at it too, they should have been traded this past offseason for somebody who looks like this.
Yeah.
That could have put up 30 each game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Like, bruh.
Miami fumbled on that one. They fumbled.
I don't know what they was thinking.
Bro. The hero.
I would have been. If you talking about calling out over here for the dude that was available out here, is that the dude you was referring to?
Yeah.
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 Dog.
And that dude is
I'm gonna tell you, he wouldn't have been no good out there due to V Live and all them strip clubs and shit. But, well, nah, he did his thing out here, so I can't knock him. Hey, you did your thing out here with all of these. Hey, I'm sure you could do it out there in Miami.
Yeah.
So he probably would have been successful. But in Brooklyn, nigga, you ain't seeing the same thing you were seeing out here or that you would have seen in Miami.
Nope.
Cause in New York, I'm gonna tell you, you can't get butt ass if it's liquor in the building.
Yeah.
You ain't seeing that runway strip if it's liquor in the building.
Yeah.
Rod know what I'm talking about when I say the runway strip.
Say no more.
Let me get to these last few our last few topics so we close out.
Yeah, man. What time was that Timberland in Swiss?
7. That's why I said. That's why we get.
All right, go through it.
So last one. Aaron Rodgers trying to build a super team in the NFL.
Yeah, you know what? I didn't know that. I didn't know he was trying to build a super team, bro.
Yo, Aaron Rodgers has been calling some of your favorite players. Hey, Aaron Rodgers has been on the phone. Hey, where you want to go? Hey, man, I've been living in Green fucking Bay. Anywhere is better than fucking Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Who you want to get on the phone? Me, you, who else? Me, you, Julio? Oh yeah, Julio. Get Julio on the phone. Julio, where you want to go? I'm sure we can run that nigga Lamar up out of there for a year or two. You want to go to Baltimore? The Wire was one of my favorite shows. They got Hollywood Brown out there. They got a good defense. Hey, Aaron Donald, where you want to go? That's what this nigga Aaron Rodgers is doing.
I didn't know that. That's wild. Because you don't see it this often, and you don't see it at all in the NFL.
Not in the NFL.
You don't see it at all. Wow. So okay, so let me ask you this: what's the latest as far as where he could land?
So
I know the last time I've heard, it was a few days ago, I was hearing San Francisco was a big possibility.
San Francisco is a possibility. I'm gonna tell you an X factor. And that's Las Vegas.
That would be scary. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That would be kind of scary.
Man. They can build a super team in Las Vegas.
They really can, man. They really can.
Gruden under contract for another 6 years.
Exactly. They done traded Mac for all those picks. And they freed up their cap space too. They ain't really touched that money to bring in free agent.
Ain't touch shit, dog.
And you got up and coming running back.
They ain't even opened the stadium yet.
Exactly. That.
I mean,
and then too, like, I think Riley's got a good 4 or 5 years left in him.
4 or 5. Brady, what? 42?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
How old, Aaron?
He got to be 34, 35, man.
Let's see. Let's find out.
Yeah. We got the technology here, man. We can figure this out quickly.
I barely can type because I'm a little in there.
I'm not seeing straight right now, man. So
I've been through a bottle and a half. And
this right here, I'm gonna keep putting this up here. Y'all see it? I'm gonna keep.
That's called Uncle Nearest.
Uncle Nearest 1884. This got 98% alcohol.
He sold me that shit. I said nah. Aaron Rodgers' monkey ass is 37 years old. Oh shit! I didn't know this motherfucker was a fucking G. He a December nigga, dog. 1983.
Yo, people forget that he sat like what the first 4 years.
Yeah.
Was it Brett Favre? Yeah.
Brett Favre monkey ass.
Yeah. Oh man.
Hey, I can't hate on Brett Favre though, cause
I can't neither. But he did Rodgers so bad.
He was a thorn in our side.
Yeah.
We Bears fans. Well, I'm not much of a Bears fan as much as I was back in the day.
You done found the green pasture right there.
I done took my talents out to Las Vegas. It was Oakland before they moved. I'm a Raider.
You're a Raider. What are you doing? My fault. Wait. Hey, hold on one second.
Go ahead. Hey, actually, I got PP. It's gonna take me about 20 seconds, people. So if you can talk and
wait. Me too, cause it's running through me again. Let me go.
We're gonna take a 20-second break. I'm gonna put some. I'm gonna put some sounds on. I'm gonna put something on. This.
That's right. Don't even worry about it. Just go, cause I know it's running.
Now I got a track from my boy. I'm gonna play his other track. Let's see. Here we go. Play my boy track. It's called Flavors. Here we go. that's not the right track. My bad. Here you go. Find this other track. I got on track. Alright, I'm about to play another track for you guys. This is some more Houston shit. As soon as it come up. I have one more Houston track, I think. The ice cream man rolling down the street out here. Y'all don't judge me if it's cold in y'all area.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
I'm back.
Yeah, I was like, the motherfucker ice cream man riding down the block.
Chase it.
Nah, hell no. Shit. Hell no, not. I'm play one more track real fast. I think this is one more. Yeah, this the track I like. I don't know if y'all heard that up there up north, but this shit be playing thick out here in Houston. It's about Beat Kings.
Ain't that DJ Chose over there? Look like DJ Chose. What's up, Bree? What's up, Keith? What's up, Lisa? I want all three. Ooh, Ashley. Hey, ooh, Ashley. Hey. I get hard when she walk past me. Cause she thick. She make me stutter. And her friends. I want all of them. Yeah, running around the trap right now with 100 bands on me. I be looking like a brick. Yeah, ring around the rose. I be riding with the 40. Play, you gon' feel that stick. Yeah, pull up to the red light. Shot walk by. Looking good. Shot looking like a lick. The bag like a cake with the ice cream shake. Banana split. Pull up to the light and I told him, pull low that. Too fat. Tell your boyfriend you don't want no more. You find you with some rag. A gentleman. Open your door. Take you to the store. Let you buy what you want. Yeah, I like Nene cause she bad. I like Tay, she got that. I like Nisha, she got cash. We go out sometimes, she spaz. What's up, Bree? What's up, Keith? What's up, Lisa? I want all three. Ooh, Ashley. Hey, ooh, Ashley. Hey. I get hard when she walk past me. Cause she thick. She make me stutter. Pin up friends. What's up, Shay? What's up, Lynn? I hit it raw. She see me in public like, what's up, friend? She talk too much, but I still hit. Cause she a fool on that. Pop that, throw it, kill the COVID. Spread them legs, don't close it. I'm not lame, I never exposure. Just had a baby tryna cut the lights out. With them stretch marks, bend it over. Right.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, this song just triggered me. Hey, that shit just triggered me.
You know, I heard the song before. I ain't never played it all the way through. I think this is the furthest I've heard it. And I'm like, it ain't that bad.
Hey, I love that shit because it seems to always play when I go to the corner store, and when I'm coming, bringing my ass back home, I be like, hey, you know what? I think I can get a couple bars off to this shit. And I be spitting to that shit. Damn.
Yeah.
I be spitting to that shit and I be feeling like I'm a real rapper and shit. But
Yeah.
I just heard him say some shit in that song that triggered me to some past shit. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to just turn this down. I don't want to end up bringing up some shit.
Right.
And
something you done moved on from.
right, and I don't want to end up springing up something or saying something, and you know somebody from the past watching like he talking about me.
Right.
Nah, bitch.
That's a whole nother.
I'm sorry, not bitch. No, woman, I did not refer to you.
Yeah.
You untamed species. But yeah, we was finishing off with Aaron Rodgers, and then I got one more before we finish off with Aaron Rodgers. When we finish off with Aaron Rodgers, we just got to finish off with a little LBJ topic, and then we can get up out of here. So, Aaron Rodgers trying to form the super team. I think it may or may not happen in the city of Las Vegas. You say San Francisco. I wouldn't put that too far out of reach due to the fact that It seems like San Francisco may be shifting away from Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah.
Garoppolo, I've heard, may end up back in New England.
Oh, really?
After this Cam Newton era. Hey, I've just heard.
That's something. That's something right there.
So I wouldn't put it too far out of reach of, Cam leaving. They trying to groom Mac, but they bring in Jimmy G in to groom a little bit further. Because they're not gonna see the progression that they want from Mac right away.
Right.
Hired Gun, I don't know if you in here. You can speak to the shit a little bit more. I can't see it happening now that we got Mac. Oh, look, I say that and he said it right away, right off the top. You can't see it happening now that we got Mac. But I mean, me personally, I don't know. I don't know how. What's Buddy name? The head coach.
Belichick.
Yeah, Belichick. I don't know what he be thinking. Like he.
Yeah, he be off the wall, man. Like I was even shocked that they traded Jimmy in the first place. I thought he was gonna be the second coming of Tom Brady.
Yeah.
So for him to, I'm sure he's gonna have to give up quite a bit to get Jimmy back over there. At this point, man, I feel like if Bill should just stick with Cam, maybe go a year or two with him. Cause Cam got a couple of good years left in him. I haven't given up on Cam all the way. So give him a couple of years, then you get Mac, and then you got your future right there. I only said Rodgers going to the Niners because it was talked about before the draft, and now they got who they draft, man. Who was the quarterback they drafted?
They laughed last year.
Lance. Trevor Lance, right?
Last year? You talk about Green Bay?
No, this year. I think they drafted Trevor.
Damn,
Lance.
they drafted a quarterback this year too.
Trevor Lance, yeah.
Shit.
I don't know what college he went to.
No, Trey Lance went to New Orleans. Didn't he?
Oh, he did.
He didn't.
No.
Oh shit.
He went to San Francisco.
Oh yeah. San Francisco. My fault.
Yeah,
I was thinking Green Bay and New Orleans for some reason.
Yeah. No.
I blame it on this.
Yeah. Show the bottom real quick, because I've been doing the same thing, man. I'm trying to get the promotions and all that. All right, cool.
This shit called Winking Owl.
Yeah.
If y'all go, hey man, y'all about to laugh at me right now. If y'all go to y'all nearest Aldi's, this sweet red wine is $2.89. This shit fire. Fuck you if you judging me, but Aldi's got some of the best sweet red wine.
Yeah.
Hands down.
I've heard.
Fuck you.
I've heard. Yeah.
If you a judgy motherfucker and you got judging in your heart, fuck you.
Yeah.
I was about to take it from the bottle. I'm a classy man.
There you go. Take that sip, man. So, yeah. So they got Trey Lance in San Francisco. So, I mean, you could take Rodgers for a couple years out there until you retire or whatever. But now at the point, I don't see him landing at San Francisco.
Hey, Aaron Rodgers already pissed off.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers drafted a quarterback last year.
Yeah. At the same time, though, I see him still staying in Green Bay, though.
Hey, I do too. Cause I think he one of them fake ass niggas, man.
Yeah, no, man. Like I think this is just all for show. He'd probably get a trade for somebody. Like I wouldn't be surprised if Julio ended up there. I wouldn't be surprised.
They said they got a first round pick offer for him.
What do the Packers need with a first round pick right now?
Exactly.
Right. So
I mean, all they gonna go is defense or offensive line.
Right. But that's the thing though, like.
And Julio can make that up by giving Rodgers a quick target.
Bro, like I'm trying to understand, like Packers have been in the game. I want to say 3 out of the last 4 years or something. I'm not sure.
Too fucking much.
Right.
I hate them motherfuckers.
They're right there. You know what I'm saying? They're right there. So all they gotta do is just retool.
Matter of fact, every time the Packers there, they win the Super Bowl, don't they?
I mean, no, because the Packers ain't won since.
I'm talking about when they in there, they in there.
I mean, but they ain't been to the Super Bowl since 2010. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that's long enough. You know, we don't need.
Yeah,
we can go another 20 years without them motherfuckers.
But that's what I'm saying. Though. People feel like football is different from the NBA, man.
It is.
17 games, and then you got a single elimination playoff.
That shit sucks.
Right. It's win now. You know what I'm saying? But
that shit sucks.
The Packers are the class. Me being the Bears fan, the Packers are the class to the NFC.
Yeah.
And they've proven that year after year after year because they got Aaron Rodgers. He makes everything work like Tom Brady. Whatever he has, he makes it work.
All right, let me ask you something. You're a Bears fan.
Yeah.
As a Bears fan, how do you feel about this upcoming season?
I'm not, you know what? I'm not going to jump on the Justin Fields going to take us to wherever we're trying to go. I'm not there yet. I'm not going to do that. I know we still got Matt Nagy, who hasn't really proven much at all.
You got a quarterback. You got 3 quarterbacks, matter of fact.
Right. And quarterback that we have now,
Nick Foles, Andy Dalton, and Justin Fields.
Right. Nick Foles won the Super Bowl, but when we got here, he hasn't done nothing. Andy Dalton, he had some good years in Cincinnati. Didn't do nothing though when it comes to the playoff. He went to Dallas, he didn't do nothing there. And now we got a rookie who, I mean, granted, in Ohio State, he was electric. He's fast, he's mobile, he has good accuracy. That's cool. But I'm not jumping on the bandwagon as far as going to make the playoffs. The Bears didn't even make the playoffs last year.
Nope.
They shouldn't. They shouldn't have.
I'm not a dog. I'm really like I'm jaded, dog. I'm a jaded fan, and like the Bears, it's something that they did that I can't put my finger on it to tell you exactly what they did that jaded me as a fan and pushed me away.
But they did something.
But dog, I just it's something that about the team and the culture that just pushed me completely away. Like I don't even rush to the games no more. Like if I look at my schedule, dog, if I see Oakland up there, not Oakland. If I see Las Vegas up there, I'm going to that game first.
Right.
I'm going to the Raiders first.
I'm a Bears fan, and if I see New England playing Miami, watch that game. I'm gonna watch that game.
That's fucked up.
Yes. I mean, I'm not. It's not like I'm not gonna.
Well, this season I can understand because it's about to be a track meet in Miami.
Right. So it's not like I'm not gonna, flip channels back and forth, see how the Bears doing, or I'm not gonna. At the end of the game, I'm not gonna check the stats and all that. I'm gonna do all that.
Mm-hmm. I don't even check the stats no more, dog.
Yeah, you hard going.
Like, I don't even check this. I don't go back and look. I don't love these niggas no more. Dog.
And that's the thing. Like, I don't blame anybody who was a Bears fan that moved on.
Dog.
Like, you've seen my Facebook post for the past few years.
I
done said I'm gonna go to Houston. I done said I'm gonna go to.
I thought about going to Houston too, but they fans pushed me away. Me living here and with they fans, I hate these niggas.
Yeah.
They worse than they like Dallas.
Yeah. And you know what too? We gotta talk about Deshaun Watson soon.
Yeah, nasty man.
And we gotta talk about that, and we gotta talk about that dude from Seattle.
And you know what? Yeah, let me write this shit down. Cause I'm with you on that.
Okay, all right.
I'm with you on that.
I got something to say, man. I got something to say.
See, man, that it's some nasty niggas out here. There's some nasty niggas out here.
Yeah.
You know, at one point in time, I was like, you know, I call myself a nasty man, but not in the realm of their nastiness. Not in the realm of their nastiness. They're nasty in a different kind of way of my nasty.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. I got toxic nasty.
Uh-huh.
They got nasty.
Yeah, that ain't bad for what you talking about with the other mom. Yeah, it ain't bad. The toxicity ain't bad for what. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Goddamn mosquitoes was biting on my thumb, but dog, when you able to look at the mosquito sitting on your thumb, dog, that's different, dog. I ain't used to this shit. Like I said, I'm from the south side of Chicago. Mosquitoes, we didn't see them. We saw lightning bugs.
Exactly.
I ain't seen a lightning bug in 23 years.
Where did they go? I thought about this 3 years ago.
I ain't seen a lightning bug in 23 years, nigga.
Yo, it was a point in time because we was in Texas and my like me and my wife, we was so happy when summertime came to show our kids what lightning bugs was. Like, this is the best thing you're gonna ever see in the summer. You're gonna see these bugs, you're gonna see their ass lightening up. It's amazing, and you're gonna see them all over the place, right? So we in Texas, we don't see nothing. We probably saw 2 lightning bugs for that whole summer, and I'm sitting there like, is this the end of times or something? Like, 'cause you wait for, coming from Chicago, Illinois in general, your summertime, you gonna see lightning bugs.
Gee, summertime shy.
Exactly. And lightning bugs is one of the top things you waiting to see, man. And we get to Texas and we see probably 2 for the whole year. And I'm just me and my wife, we talked the big game up for our kids that whole year. Like, I can't wait for you to see this. We only see 2. And my kids are like, what are y'all talking about?
Bruh. Right, they hitting you with the bruh.
Oh my God, I was so disappointed, man.
Nigga.
So I was so disappointed.
When you was in Texas, did you ever experience a fucking frog?
No. But I experienced little ass geckos or chameleons on the house.
I got a story about a gecko, nigga.
Go ahead. I got one too. Go ahead.
Nigga. I got a brand new Jeep Cherokee.
Right.
Brand new. So I called myself, I was selling cars at the time. So I called myself about to take a lunch and about to go get my hair cut. Cause in the car business, They want you to always look professional. I can't go around looking the way I look right now, like Jesus, like Black Jesus. I can't go around like Black Jesus.
That's the same with AP and retail. That's the exact same thing. I had to keep it clean, shaved. Oh man,
Bruh, I hated this shit. So I take my ass. I'm going to get it. I'm driving to go get a haircut. Man, I'm finna go in my glove box because that's why I keep all my money.
Ooh.
Man, I go to reach my glove box. Nigga, it's a fucking lizard in my car. A gecko. This in the middle of me about to make a turn into the barbershop drive parking lot.
Wait, you was driving?
Yes. I'm. I screamed like a bitch. I'm hollering, nigga. I'm in the middle. Dog, it's the fucking gecko. He just sitting there on my fucking glove box, nigga.
Yeah.
That motherfucker licking at me, nigga.
Oh my God.
Nigga, get this shit away from me. What the fuck? I'm trying. Oh, nigga. I almost had a heart attack right there.
Yo.
Oh, boy.
I can only imagine.
Nigga.
Yo. I got two stories for you. I got two of them. So, this is like, okay, this is, I'll get to the gecko one after this. So this, no, matter of fact, no, I'm gonna get to the gecko one first. We at my great grandmother's house.
Hey, he ain't lying about the iguanas, my bad. He say, nope, here in Florida, we got iguanas. Hey.
Them things serious. Yeah.
Hey, hold on, wait. My fault.
Go ahead.
It's a iguana. You know how big an iguana is?
Yeah.
G. I saw the motherfucker. That motherfucker was this, like, I can't even show you. Like this big. Walking up the side of a fucking apartment building. And they talk about, let's go jet skiing across the ocean. Fuck you, bitch. I'm not going nowhere. Get me back on the boat. But go ahead, dog. Go ahead.
They ain't nothing to play with, man. Them things get huge. That's the thing, man. Them things get, and fast too.
Fast.
Oh. So we at my great grandmother's house, and we got a bunch of family members. Like I said earlier, all my family originated in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
So we having this cookout or whatever, and we like 40 deep. So my granny, I think
I'm
she's
gonna chop this up real good.
93 at the time, and oh man, I miss my granny so much, man. She, oh God, she's 90. It's like she in her 90s, and she's like running around like she's a 30-year-old, man. She's everywhere, bro. Like she can't sit down. So she's doing the cooking. She's helping out with cooking and all that stuff. So she's in the kitchen, and I'm back by the refrigerator. She's washing dishes. Well, she's doing something by the sink.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the refrigerator because the sink is right here and the refrigerator is right here. So I'm right here, and I see at the corner of my eye, this thing just quickly moved across the sink, like the wall. And I turn, I'm like, and my granny's looking right at it, and she just,
Granny, what you see?
right, like, seeing the same thing, and you not even phased. And she said, oh, it's just a gecko. And I never heard of it until she said, I'm like, what was a gecko? And she's like, oh no, it's just these little lizards. And I shut the refrigerator. I'm like, you got lizards.
You ain't got roaches, you got lizards.
You got lizard, and she's just still doing what she's doing. And I'm like, why aren't you like trying to get this thing out of here? I know you're 90 and all that, but why aren't we trying to work together to get this thing out of here? You know? And she's like, you know, because so when I was younger, being from Chicago, me and my sister, we used to come down to Texas, stay the summer down there or whatever, and because all our cousins was down there. But we never, realized the geckos all over the place down there. We just out having fun, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So, and she's like, yeah, this happens all the time during the summer. I'm like, I've been here every summer since I was 6. I've never noticed it. So, like, why are we calm right here? Why are we calm right here?
Nigga said, why we calm?
Why are we not getting this out of here?
Where is your intensity?
Like, this is literally what I'm saying to her. And she's like, don't worry about it. They'll find their way out. I'm like, so are there more geckos in this house? Like, because it seems like you're accustomed to it. So, sure enough, it leaves. That same night, I'm outside sitting on because she had a swing, like a bench, that swing. I can't think of the name of it. So I'm sitting out there, and I'm on the phone. I put it down. I turn around to get up to go back in the house. It's 4 of them just sitting on the bricks of the house.
Oh, nigga.
Oh,
I ain't never seen 4 at one time. They was gangbanging on your ass.
It's just sitting there in different spots. And I'm just sitting there like, what do I do? Like, I don't know what to do. So I ran to the car. And I sat in the car. I sat in the car till about 2 in the morning. Until, I sat there because I was going to be there for the weekend. So I sat in the car. I called my wife. Look, I'm sitting in the car till these geckos leave. Look, you call me whatever you want. I'm sitting in this car until they leave.
They call me whatever you want. I'm sitting in the car.
I don't care. So they scurried off or whatever. I go in the house. Cool. But so that was recent. And then like 3 years prior to that, I went down to Texas because I couldn't find no work here in Chicago. So my grandfather was like, look, come down to Texas, find this job down here. And this is when my daughter was like a few months old. So I go down there, I'm down there with him for a few months or whatever. I found this job at Lone Star Racetrack.
Okay.
Good money too. So
what you was doing there? What you was doing there, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh no, I was working in the kitchen. So
okay.
Working in the kitchen.
Cause I got a racetrack near me, and I was like, that sounds like some good part-time work.
Yeah, it wasn't bad at all. They don't cut your hours. They don't do nothing like that. But I'm in the mindset now. I ain't work like you said. I ain't work for nobody else. But at the time,
fuck that.
Yeah. Look, I'm on my own now. So, one night. It was one afternoon. I got off work, whatever. I get in my little car, and I'm driving down. What is it? I-20, if I'm not mistaken. I-20 or I-30, I can't remember. I'm driving, getting back to Dallas because the Lone Star Racetrack was in Grand Prairie. So I'm driving back to Dallas when my grandfather stayed there because I was staying with him. So I'm driving, and I see out the corner of my eye. It was a water bug. I swear to God, it was this big. It was this big. Let me put, this big. Yeah. And it crawled out of my glove compartment up the seat. And I'm on the highway. Just like how you just screamed right now, I screamed the exact same way. And I broke. I turned on whatever that's called, the little side part. And I turned so far that I ended up turning the opposite way. So incoming traffic is coming towards me. While I'm screaming like a little girl. Look, hey, America, You see me? I was screaming like a little girl, man. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not ashamed of it. I pitched Mariah Carey voice. I was screaming. While I was turning and traffic was coming at me, jumped out the car, went down the underpass and ran up where the trees and stuff were. And I sat there for a good 20 minutes.
Shit.
A good 20 minutes, waited, I crept back to the car to make sure it was gone. I didn't see the six and drove back to my grandfather's house, driving, looking all over the place, making sure they popping. Man, Texas is different.
Dog, it's different out here, dog. Like, dog. So, my baby mama one day, she trying to close the door. She had ordered groceries and shit. She trying to close the door. Oh.
Yeah.
My son like, you're crushing it! You're crushing it! I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? It's a fucking frog in between the door jamb and the fucking door.
Mm-hmm.
Dog. She opened the door. It's blood. It's frog guts all over. Like, ew. Like, what the fuck is a frog? Like, a frog is in the house? A fucking frog? We talk about a frog. Like, fast forward a few months later, I'm in the garage chilling, smoking, chiefing, ribbit. A fucking frog. Nigga, if you want to hit the blunt, nigga, send me an email. First.
Right.
You gotta prepare me for this shit, cause my mind right now is not prepared for frogs.
Right.
We sitting here thinking about editing. We thinking about whose fucking wardrobe I gotta change. I'm thinking about the craziest shit right now. But ribbit, nigga.
The last thing you think about is a frog in your garage.
Nigga. Dog, I'm not with a frog, dog. This tropical shit.
Right.
Maybe I'm supposed to be in the Caucasus Mountains with those motherfuckers from the Caucasus.
Right now, why are you over here?
Bruh. Like, I ain't used to this shit, dog. Like, yo, I'm used to potholes, salt on the street, and salt trucks, nigga. I ain't used to ribbit. Like, nigga. And my man said I ain't seen a frog in years. This shit ain't in Florida. That's cause all the fucking alligators ate them hoes. You niggas got alligators out in Florida.
Florida, I'm never, look, Brian, Gun, I'm gonna come visit you one day. Look.
Hey man, we gonna make it a trip.
Yeah, we gonna make it a trip. It'll probably be just a day or so.
Yeah, that's it. Cause I told him I don't fuck with Miami, dog. No. Especially after watching this shit that I just watched called The Startup with all them fucking Haitians.
I heard about that.
Watch that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch. What's on Netflix, right?
Netflix. Watch that shit. Nigga, fuck them Haitian niggas, nigga. Yo. Lil Haiti, fuck y'all. Hey, no disrespect. I just mean it in the utmost respectful way. Fuck y'all niggas. I'm not fucking with y'all. Y'all niggas is real. Realer than me, probably.
Y'all can have that. Y'all can
nigga,
have whatever territory y'all want down there.
Nigga, they got AKs.
Say no more, man. You ain't gotta say no more, man.
AK, nigga, you pulling out AKs? No, nigga. that's where the fight turns different. I show up with these. You come out with AKs. Nigga, ain't nothing to talk about no more.
There's no reason not to back and run, man.
Nigga, I can't have a gun. I'm crazy. I get a gun, it's trigger Tai Chi. You look at me the wrong way. Pow, 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 pow. I won't have a gun. So I will never have a gun. Like, never. I don't want a gun. Cause, nigga, it's over for anybody in sight. The moment, pow, you say something wrong, hey, you wiped your ass with single ply toilet paper. Pow. That's it. Nigga, you say the wrong thing, it's over. So I won't have a gun. I'm coming with these.
Right.
But nigga, you come up and you got AK-47. I got these. All right, you won. You won. I take my chances with a 9. I take my chances with a 22 or the 38. But nigga, when we talking about this, it's a different party. Nigga, you got 2 hands. I got these.
Yeah. And they close in. Like that's a different ball game right there.
I got these.
You won. I have no problem saying you won.
Exactly, dog. Nigga, you got. Hey, last time I went to Miami, look, I was surrounded by. This is not PC at all. I don't give a fuck. Blame it on what's this shit called? Blame it on the winking owl. I was surrounded by dykes. It's me and one of my other boys, Master Sensei. We trying to get back to our girls that's at the Cuban restaurant. They surround us. What you looking at? Nigga, I have no clue. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm looking at. I'm not looking at you though. I'm just trying to get to the fucking restaurant. Get to my girl. Look, you dykes got it. This y'all block. Your dick is way bigger than mine. Hey, you got it. Bitch, let me go. I'm just trying. Please, let me just eat this Cuban sandwich. Miami, y'all got it, dog. Yo, I don't know what y'all so upset for. My brother, let me start turning on these lights because it's getting dark. But my brothers, sorry for the twins. I'm about to talk shit about y'all. Y'all got y'all asses whooped in Miami over some for what? Nigga, what was your antennas when these niggas was trying to rob you? Like, Miami, Florida niggas, like, you ever heard of the story of Florida Man? It's a Florida Man story every day.
No.
Nigga, it don't matter. You look up a story, you type in Florida Man in Google, it's a story.
Get a long list though.
Dog. Florida is different.
Yeah.
It's different, dog. I'm not fucking with you niggas in Florida. You niggas is in a whole, that's a whole nother fucking, what they call this shit? That's a whole nother continent. You niggas got it.
Gun moved from Boston.
He moved from the mean streets of Boston.
So yeah, he one of them, man. That's why I'm never gonna get on his bad side. I don't know what he capable of.
Eminem called it the mean streets of Boston.
Yeah, so he went from Boston, like we know how that town is.
Dog, I ain't doing it.
Miami.
No.
So yeah, man,
I ain't doing it, dog. You niggas, y'all got it, cuz. Y'all got it. Y'all different, nigga. Like, our dreadheads in Chicago, them niggas.
Yeah.
Our dreadheads in Chicago is them niggas.
Yeah.
We know what they do. But y'all niggas in Florida, y'all dreadheads in Florida, y'all different. Y'all got like dreadhead, y'all got like Chicago dreadheads, and then y'all got dreadheads.
They the ones that got the three little, they got the two up front and then the one back here, and it's just all in the one.
They got that Reggie Bullock dreadhead.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's my man's name that came in the league? Elfrid Payton.
Oh, yeah, Peyton, and then it was a football player too out of Miami. I can't remember this man's name. I can't remember his name. But yeah, I remember him because I remember I was a fan of Notre Dame, and he ran through. I forget who it was, man. This is like
He's a Notre Dame fan. How dare this nigga tell me he's a Notre Dame fan? He talking to a Michigan fan.
I know. Look, when I said it, I'm like, I was thinking of the name, and then I was thinking like, yo, real from Michigan. This may be something right here. But I said it, so I was hoping like it just smooth over. But
them WGN ass white boys. Oh.
Wait, yeah. JPC as best you can, man.
I be trying, you know.
Yeah. Look, this is just the first episode, so we'll be able to smooth things out going forward.
Yeah, you know we gonna be better with this shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a whole lot better one day.
Yeah.
At my political correctness.
Yeah.
I mean, that man it might be to the right of y'all, but to the left of me right now. No, that's to the right. He got me fucked up with these.
Yo, why am I looking left and right like
but my man's right here, right? My man's though. Hey, he ain't got shit to do with none of the shit I say. Because I'm sure I'm gonna say some shit that is always gonna be not right with the world. Like,
but you know what though? The world needs that though. It's me and my wife talk about this all the time, man. But it's I'm not even gonna go deep into it, but at the end of the day, it's just a lot of fake stuff going on, and it's just not a lot of real, you know.
Nigga, we got a week's worth of content. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna break this shit up. I'm gonna put it all out at one time, but I'm gonna break this shit up and put it out for every day of the week until next week, until we get out here and do the same thing. Because I'm gonna tell you something that I've noticed. My bad. I done interrupted you and shit, but XVPW. I know I done told y'all about it. What he's done. His name Maximilian Cristobal, I think, on Facebook. If y'all want to follow him, but what he's done with XVPW. I'm starting to get into some nerd shit for some wrestling shit. But what he's done is taken his gaming and he's made a show. Then over the course of that show, he's chopped it up so that every week he only does one show a month, but he chops it up for every week that there's a match for everybody to see. so that his content is steady being seen. So where my brain is thinking right now is we've been online now for 5 hours. I'm a genius. I don't give a fuck what anybody else may think outside. I'm a genius. So I take this 5 hours, break it up in 5 segments, or however long we go, continue to go, and I put out an hour every day. Guess what?
The whole week.
That's covering the whole week. By the time we hit next Sunday for episode 2,
The whole week.
we done went a whole week and you done got fresh content from us. Well, not fresh content. Y'all done got this content from us every day. Because I'm going to put this whole content out today. And then I'm going to chop it up and edit it up and put it out so that it comes out Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then Sunday, when we come back out here next Sunday, guess what? We got more content to give you. Just like that. I ain't about this fuck shit no more. When I told you motherfuckers I'm tired of working for somebody to tell me what the fuck they want me to do, I mean that shit. So y'all gonna see me one way or another, whether it's gaming, podcasting, whether it's I'm taking my friends with me, or I'm taking my friends with me. That cause this ain't no fucking it ain't nothing more to it.
Right.
Because you hear so many people say it's lonely at the top. It ain't lonely at the top if you take people with you.
Right. Right.
Let me say that again. Because so many people, they do their own thing. They got my cousin, she got her business. For all you women that's looking for something to get your bodies right, it ain't even cold out here. But for all you women that's trying to get y'all bodies right, Ignite Her. That's my cousin shit. But if I'm taking it's lonely at the top. I'm not gonna be lonely at the top because when I get to the top, it's gonna be every nigga that I went to the top. They gonna be right there with me. It ain't no time to be fucking lonely at the top. Because all of my niggas is with me.
Right. Now that and it's enough for everybody to get there. You know?
It's always enough, dog.
It's enough, man. And that's the other thing my wife told me. Like, she told me this. There's no reason for somebody to be up top and try to keep people down so they can stay up there. It's enough room for everybody up there.
Mm-hmm.
It's enough room.
It's enough room.
Bro, I'm telling you, my wife is
that view, dog.
It like she done put me on so much that it opened my mind to just like I don't feel like I'm in this world by myself.
That's amazing.
So and she like
because I've been married and I've been feel like and in the stage and in the realm of marriage, I felt like I've been alone.
Yeah.
That's not how you're supposed to feel in the realm of marriage.
Right. Right.
I've gone through therapy, dolo. Now I've gone through therapy as a couple.
Right.
What you got is special.
Yeah, man. Like, look, it's hard to explain it, man. Like she's had her. I don't even know how to explain it, man. She's been through a lot. I'll tell you that she's been through a lot. But for her to come out of it and to still be as positive as she is every day, like and look, she's human. She has her moments where she has feelings.
We all do.
Exactly, we all do. But she comes right out of it. Me. I'm in my feelings for I don't know how long.
That's a man, dog. You're a man.
I admit it. Look. I could be stuck. I could have something going on, and they could just be continuing to push me further down.
Cause you're a man.
And she sees that, and she's that thing that's just building me back up, and she goes through her stuff, but she's still building me back up. And then I'm at the point where okay, we're building each other back up, and it's something that I never thought that I would have. And I mean, look, marriage, you're gonna have your ups and downs. You're gonna have
a whole lot of them.
It's gonna happen. No marriage is perfect, but at the same time, you're committed to making it like you're committed.
Some of you niggas might even in marriage, some of you niggas might even dwindle down to getting a nut just once a week unless you resorting to Tasty Blacks, Pornhub, XNXX, whatever the fuck you want to call it, nigga. Nigga, you gonna be down to one nut a night unless you...
Yo. But man,
hey, this is why we here, dog.
Yeah, it's something like that. Like it, but we gonna have we gonna have an episode where it's just focus on that, man. Like yeah, I see you nod. So yeah, we gonna.
Hey,
that's what's good.
Hold on, time out. My bad. Yeah. I gotta just interrupt. It's a 121-95 ass whooping going on in the city.
Hey, wait. Hold on. Let me go pee again.
It's a 121-95 going on in the city of Boston, Massachusetts. And hey, Jabari Parker, yo, my Uncle Chuck, he got much love for you, dog. But tonight, you getting cooked. Tonight, Jason Tatum, you getting cooked. Tonight, who else? Yo, KD, get your hands off your head, dog. Ain't nothing to worry about. Ain't nothing to fret about no more, dog. You up by 26 points, dog. Ain't nothing to fret about no more. Wait, that might be 36. Who just hit that shot? It's only a 23 point lead. Hey, 23 point. There's nothing to fret about out there in Brooklyn. Y'all have nothing to fret about. My Knicks boys, they finna go back home. Like, Julius, yo, I love you, dog. Your son, he a chunky little light-skinned fella. He looked like he had a little mixed breed baby. Hey, I love you, Julius. Most improved player. You might want to get that shit back, though. However, you got the award this year. Kudos to you, my nigga. But that title is going to fucking Brooklyn. Brooklyn.
What was the score again?
121-98.
Yeah, that's look. You don't see scores like that in the playoffs.
He said, "Bro, Walker not playing. and Williams out too. Hey,
Why didn't you play though?
why Kemba not playing? Why is Robert Williams out in the fucking playoffs? Is it broke? Is it torn?
Can he walk?
Can he walk? Right. Yo,
Walk.
you just said it.
Okay. See that, and that's another thing, man.
You just said it. Cause me and you, can we walk?
Look. I wasn't born in the 70s. I was born in 85.
83 for me.
Yeah, but I'm gonna ask you this. You remember? I know you seen tape of Willis Reed when he tore his hamstring.
Fuck Willis Reed, nigga, myself.
Right.
Dog, I went up for a reverse layup. I landed on a base. You can ask my homie, Gregory Walton. We drugged the rim from his home on Langley when he was staying over there on 147, and we drug it to the park. I stepped on the rim and twisted my ankle. My ankle swole up like a golf ball. I continued to play.
And then won the championship with nothing involved that you just played.
Dog, wasn't no championships. Dog, even the next day I went to school, my grandma was like, take the crutches. I don't need no crutches. I'm a G, grandma. My ankle is big. It's bigger than my head.
Hey.
Like,
this is a different era we live in as far as sports, man.
niggas is pussy. Fuck it. I'ma say it.
Hey, look, we living in what's that thing called in the NBA? What's it called? When the players be resting.
I know what you're talking about. Load management. Yeah.
Load management. That's what we're in right now, man.
Fuck you. Load management, these nuts.
Look, Boston is down 2-1 in the series. There's no reason for anybody on Boston.
They say load management. Load these nuts.
Like Jaylen Brown, I can understand because he messed up his wrist pretty bad. He's out for
surgery. Got it.
Right.
Got it.
What's wrong with Kimba?
His pussy hurt. This coming from a Kimba fan. Kimba hit my boy Josh Boone.
Oh yeah.
He hit my boy Josh Boone with the step back.
Yeah.
Gamed his ass in the Big East tourney.
Yeah.
Dog, Kimba. I fuck with Kimba heavy.
What's crazy?
No, it wasn't Josh Boone. It was a nigga from Pitt. I can't remember his name. I don't know if Josh Boone was playing for Pitt. I think Josh Boone went to
Connecticut.
Yeah.
Josh Boone was with Connecticut.
Yeah, Josh Boone was with UConn. So whoever it was from Pitt in that Big East tourney, where he hit his ass with the step back, it was like a sham god step back game, Big East tourney. Yo, Kimba, I remember it.
Yeah.
Yo.
What I don't understand either, he was with Charlotte for 7 years. Made the playoffs once. This is your second straight year in the playoffs in Boston. You're not playing. In a game where you could even the series up.
Even it up, dog.
Even it up against.
And you're down by a dub.
Against Brooklyn. With KD, James Harden, and Kyrie Irving. You can even it up. You at home.
Hey, they might got KD, James Harden, and Kyrie Irving, but nigga, you got Tatum, you, and you. You got Tatum and you.
Who just scored 50 last game.
Right.
Like,
nigga, you and Tatum, take them niggas. Nigga.
Why you not playing?
2-on-3. Fuck it.
The reason why you left Charlotte was because you didn't make the playoff.
Right.
You in there now. Like, what? Look, this is a different NBA, man. Different NBA.
Here we go. We talk about the NBA again. I'm about to bring this shit all the way back around. Hey, Kwame. You remember that nigga you was talking about that said, fucked your career off and said that, oh shit, he hurt my confidence. He punted the ball up into the stands. And he made me go get it, and I'm crying to go get it. He said I gotta go get the ball before we get on the bus for practice. Hey, that same motherfucker went out and drafted Kim. Oh no, wait, did he draft Kim? I don't know if he drafted Kim, but he went out and drafted Malik Monk, Miles Bridges. He gave a contract to Terry Rozier.
Drafted P.J. Washington too.
He drafted P.J. Washington.
He was a sniper. Like,
drafted LaMelo.
Yep.
Hey, guess what? They almost made the playoffs this past year. LaMelo had a wrist injury.
They were fifth before he got hurt.
Hey, it stunted their growth when he got that wrist injury.
Yeah. They were sitting fifth before he got hurt.
Hey,
so,
I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Miles Bridges is that nigga.
Yeah.
Miles Bridges is that nigga.
You know what's funny too? I thought he was just a dumper. I didn't think he could stretch the floor like he did.
Never in my life did I just think he was just a dunker.
But you know though, I didn't. I thought he was just a dunker. I didn't know he could stretch the floor like he's been doing this year. That man was hitting, if I'm not mistaken, close to 3 threes per game this year.
I think they call them warriors. They say, Warriors, come out and play. That's what we do, y'all. ScumDog HunnidAires.
Yeah. This was fun, man.
Absolutely, man.
This was fun.
Y'all gonna get this shit all week because I'm gonna. Funny story about chopping and screwing it. So, I don't know if I should tell it, but whatever. Chopping and screwing it. So, right when me and I got my separation and I went out into the world and ventured off to sow my royal oats, I met a nice young lady. Hey, young lady. I met a nice young lady. And we had fun. But that young lady turned on some chopped and screwed music when we was time to have fun. What the fuck was she thinking? Like, I don't know how many of you niggas out there in the world know what chopped and screwed music is.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh my God. If this ain't the worst bullshit, oh my fucking goodness. Chopped and Screwed is the worst. The absolute worst bullshit ever invented. Hey, look at me. Look at me. Look at me in my eyes. Hey, I'm the captain now. Chopped and Screwed shit sucks donkey dick.
You know what? Because before I moved to Texas, I remember it was off of Kanye's late registration album when you drive slow.
Oh, actually, that's the only one I fuck with.
Yeah, no. It's cool. It's cool. And I didn't have an issue with that because I mean it's Kanye West. Come on, like he can't do no wrong when it comes to production.
Right.
So that was cool. But then when we moved to Texas, matter of fact, no, because first I moved to Texas, like I said earlier, because it was no jobs up here. So I went down to Texas for a couple months. Moved back to Chicago, and then after that, me and my wife and kids, we moved to Texas. So that time period when I was there, that was all I heard on the radio. Talk the screw music. And
that shit
that was the worst. Like I could deal with auto tune. I could deal with this new generation of rap. And that's saying a lot. But Chop the Screw, it
sucks.
I don't know what it is, but it pisses my ears off. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga,
Like
it pissed my dingling off.
Say no more, man. Like it's just oh my god.
Nigga. Like,
but you know what? I tell you this, the only song that I liked that was Chop the Screw was, and it wasn't even from a Houston person, it was from Drake. It was the June 18th song. He remade the June 18th.
Oh, the freestyle?
Yeah, that freestyle.
Okay.
At first it was DJ Screw, and he had like like 15 motherfuckers on there from Houston that was on that song. But then Drake did it, and it was just him on it.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you something about that freestyle.
Yeah.
So, you know, I got a homeboy. I mentioned Planet 4 earlier. So shout out to my boy Warren Ashford. We used to do our thing a lot, smoke a lot, and he invited me over. You know, he's got a beautiful family, and this is before he had a family and shit. So he invited me over. So we out there, we chilling and shit. He's like, man, let's go outside and smoke. I'm like, hey, that's right up my alley. Dog, we go out there, we smoke, and he put on some music, and he like, let's freestyle. Man, I don't freestyle in front of anybody because, like, I be nervous about just what niggas might think about what the shit might be rapping about. Because, like, if I'm sitting there freestyling, that shit coming straight from the heart. And it's gonna be gutter and about my actual life. So I don't like to do that shit in front of anybody. And so we was doing that shit, and I started rapping about, you know, just being homeless. Like I've gone through my time. Like, and like I was spitting for a minute, but I'm spitting over some chopped and screw shit, and I'm like, nigga, can't we put on some like nigga, I'm from Chicago. Like, let's put on some Speed Knot Mobsters, some Adrenaline Rush.
Yeah, I was just thinking
like, nigga. Like, this shit right here is too slow. And, you know, even going back to like my original point where I was, you know, talking to this young lady, dog, it's supposed to be Mr. Nasty time. And she puts on this chopped and screw music. And I'm like, yo, why am I listening to the hardcore shit ever? And I'm sitting here like, yo, I'm rapping the lyrics, but I'm trying to clap cheeks. Nigga, this ain't the time. This is not the time for me to be trying to clap cheeks and chop and screw it. I was like, that shit was like trying to parallel park. And you drunk and high at the same damn time. I was like, yo, this shit not working. Yo,
Sorry for you, man. That's something different right there.
never
I would have
again.
never thought Chop the School would be that type of music to get to that point, man. Like that's
Oh, they love it.
uh,
They love it.
You know what? You know what? It's funny. One of my guys, Kendrick Watson, he said, "Girl, I remember a post years ago, and he told me, he was like, look, be happy you married, man, because it's rough out here nowadays with females." And
Hey,
this is like 6, 7 years ago, man.
he ain't lie to you, dog. He ain't lie to you.
He's like, it's hard out here for us single guys, man.
It is. Dog, when a chick put on Chopped and Screwed,
I would have never.
and it's not an R&B song, we talking about some hardcore rap shit, Chopped and Screwed.
So you listen to Lil Boozy, and
And she wants you to clap her cheeks. Like, baby, I'm from Chicago. We put on 12 play. We put on H-Town. We put on 112. We don't put on UGK. We don't put on Zero. We not putting on. Come on,
put on Doro with the IPP Chop the Screw, man. Like,
bro. Inside peanut butter, outside jelly. Bitch, what? No. Yo, take your cheeks back to the flea market. Give me a whole new set.
Was the flea market down in Dallas, or was it for what? Big T or something like that? Man, you ever heard of that?
I ain't never been to a flea market here.
Big T, yeah, man.
That's fucked up. Like, I want to go to the flea market here, but I've never been.
But you know what? That's like, that's like 5 hours away. That's up to Fort Worth.
No, they got one here.
Yeah. Matter of fact, yeah, cause me and my
Hell, in Chicago, I love Swaparama.
we going tomorrow. Like my son been asking for the past couple of weeks to go to them because we got one like 5 minutes away. Like he been having football games on Saturday.
Jelly.
We only open from like 7 to 2 or something.
Jelly, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm jelly, nigga.
Yeah. So, but we ain't been able to go.
Nigga, you want to talk about some good ass motherfucking elotes?
Yep.
Good ass elotes,
yep.
Nigga.
Oh man.
Swaparama, nigga.
Oh yeah. Yep. I know.
You ever been to the one on 127th?
Yeah, I've been there. That was pretty big, man. That one, but it's been like,
Nah,
10 years since I've been there. It's been some years.
that was. So my family, they started a rib joint out of there.
Oh wow. Okay.
It's a rib joint on 127th and Kedzie, I want to say, in Chicago that my family has.
Mm-hmm.
Good shit.
Yeah.
Good shit. Started right there in Swaparama.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
Dog. Like, Swaparama, man. That's where flea markets is where it starts.
Yeah, that's where they get all these vendors. Yeah, man, that's a good startup right there. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get with the wife and let her know.
Nigga. I don't know if it just traveled from my brain to yours in the matter of that millisecond. Cause I was sitting here like, damn, I need some bread. Cause I could take this shit and go right to the Swaparama and be like, bang, 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 bang. New breed, nigga. Nation of Brotherhood, nigga.
Yeah.
Yo, bang, 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 bang. Bread.
Look, I love my wife so much, man. She could tell I'm gone right now, and she just gave me another bottle of water. Yo,
There you go.
look, this is 15 years right here, man.
Hey, I'm finna be on tree.
Yo, I gotta chill, man. Look, this this is for next week. This is for next week. I'm putting this up till next week, man.
Uh,
I had too much. It's Aquafina here on out.
hey, I'm gonna let you know how it's gonna go for here on out. I hope you got 2 or 3 ply.
Yeah. I'm stacked up, man. I'm ready.
I think that's what happened during the pandemic. Niggas knew, hey, I'm finna drink.
Yeah.
TP, we need TP. Get TP. Hey, babe, get TP.
They just flying off the shelves, man. Oh my god! Look, that's another topic. How dumb Americans are right now, man. Like,
Hey, but you in the land. For those of you that don't know, they call Chicago the land.
see, go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
They call Chicago the land. It's because, nigga, it's enriched with gang banging. It's enriched with white folks. It's enriched with racism. It's enriched with us, the Negroes. It's the land. Those African Americans. I don't really consider myself an African American. I'm not from Africa. I'm from here. I'm part Cuban. I'm part black. I'm part indigenous people. I'm not an Indian. I'm part indigenous people because my grandmother's people are part Native American. So they're not really Native Americans. And man, here I go. I'm about to start preaching. But our people, our black people, we're not all African Americans. Some of our noses, it's that way for a reason. We're indigenous people. When these people came over here, these people that I'm referring to, those ones that can't get the melanin in their skin, they come from the Caucasus Mountains, they come from 720 credit scores. They came over here and they was like, oh shit, we're in India. Look at those fucking Indians. You dumb fuck, they weren't Indians.
Right.
They made it here, they were here before you. This was their land before yours. You, from the Caucasus Mountains, that didn't have much sunlight, that didn't give you much melanin, that couldn't tan your fucking skin, that couldn't darken your fucking light, the colors of your eyes. That's why your eye color is blue. That's why your skin color is pale. Because you come from the Caucasus Mountains where there wasn't much fucking sun. Y'all bought that fucking that Viking, that barbarian lifestyle down here to us motherfuckers that was chilling under the sun, chilling under the palm trees, chilling under the motherfucking pyramids and shit. Y'all bought that mentality down here to us.
That was a key word. It's chilling.
We was chilling, dog.
Ooh, it's cool.
It was cool. Y'all was up in the mountains fighting them Bearcats, them saber-toothed tigers. Y'all trying to become the White Ranger. All that shit.
Yeah.
Nah, dog, that wasn't us. Then y'all came off and blew off our noses. Look at them pyramids. Then y'all gave us books. Told us we was Christians.
It wasn't even close to what's the truth is.
It ain't, dog.
And you know what's crazy, man? It's like I was following that, and I'm like, there's another story from my wife. Who told me, look, I'm gonna be plugging her a lot. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna be plugging her a lot because she done opened my eyes to so much.
We gonna put her on one day.
Oh yeah, no, and I'm gonna let her know. And I know y'all two gonna have a good conversation, man. I already know that. But it's simple as doing your own research. Man.
That's all it is, dog.
That's all it is, and it took me so long to realize that. And I'm not like I'll tell you. It was a point in time where if you tell me something, I'm like, okay, that makes sense, and I just go with it. You know, so I told you this earlier too. Like she's the type that, if she gets to the point like, fuck this. But then a minute later, she's like, you know what, I can figure it out. And then she ended up figuring it out. And that's just like with the research stuff. Like, she'll tell me, like, look, there's something else under here that you're going to find. Mm-hmm. Just do the research. So, and I forget where I was going with that. But it's just as simple as just do your own research. Man.
That's all it is.
That's all it is. Just do your own research. You're gonna find so much more that you wasn't even told by the higher up, like you're in school.
Cause let me ask you this, right?
Yeah.
So, you know the story of the immaculate reception, right? Conception.
I'm familiar with it.
So it's basically like, damn, here we go. It's basically like the story of Mary, the Virgin Mary conceiving Jesus.
Okay.
She didn't have intercourse to conceive Jesus.
Right.
So you go back. Let's say you forget that story. You don't know that story. And as a black man, maybe you're learning your history and someone tells you that in this pyramid lies the tomb of, I might say it wrong right now, Hero. It's something like that. I could put, hey, I've been drinking. I could say it wrong.
Yeah.
So let's say it's in the H. And it's the story of him. And this man was castrated. But yet his wife gets on top of him and begins to grind on him until the point that she climaxes, and now she is now conceiving a child. But this man has been castrated. He has no way to put his seed in her. This is in hieroglyphics in Egypt. In those pyramids out there in Egypt. Hieroglyphics. Now, in those hieroglyphics, in the shape of this man's dick is supposed to be, in the hieroglyphics as they've drawn it, is in the shape I'm just talking about the shape, is the Washington Monument. You know the Washington Monument? Straight up, with a point at the top.
Right.
If you turn the lights on, it looks like the fucking Ku Klux Klan. Because it looks like two eyes peering out with red eyes coming from the top of the ceiling. All you have to do is Google it and you'll see it.
That's crazy. Okay.
So, you Google that, you see that the Washington Monument is now the shape of this man's penis. This woman is now riding this man who has been castrated, but yet she has now birthed a child. Hence, we have the story of how Mary conceived Jesus.
Okay.
So you mean that after y'all blew off our noses on these pyramids, I ain't got nothing wrong. I ain't got nothing against Christianity because I follow the Bible. I believe in most of the Bible. But at the same time, the same story that y'all feeding to me in this New Testament or Old Testament, whatever they want to call it, King James Version, whatever they want to refer to it as, this same story is written in hieroglyphics that came before the Bible. From Hero or King Hero, I could be saying his name wrong. And if I am, I apologize. I just want to know at what point or which story has more validity.
Yeah. Which one is can we follow?
Right, because there are tales of y'all coming over here, not y'all, because you me. Y'all, I'm talking about you folks out there that's listening to us that may be of a different from me. So, at what point do I believe that y'all coming over, putting us on a boat, and bringing us over here, giving us a book, and telling us this is your story? Is it different from Mr. Hero or Mr. King, whatever H? I'm going to call him King H. What's the difference from the story of King H that was castrated and his wife was now immaculately conceived with her own version of a Jesus? Where does those stories differ? At what point does your story as a white man differ from the story of that of a king that was a black man that had everything? Those pyramids where we say that was impossible and hard to just believe that they built without technology. How is this any different from what y'all telling me that y'all wrote in a Bible? How did these pyramids get here? I got questions.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like you there's no dumb question.
Right? Did y'all feed me religion on some bullshit?
You said what?
Like, did y'all feed me religion on some bullshit?
And that's a deep subject, right?
Boy, hey.
You know what? I'll tell you this, man. Like my grandmother, and she got us into church. Like we've been with the same church for the past since I was born.
Me too.
And yeah, so I mean, and that's the good thing about this generation now. you know, if there's something that don't sound right, this generation.
Talk your shit, cuz while you went to the I'm gonna run to the restaurant real fast. I'm here talk your shit though.
This generation is quick to answer questions stuff. And, you know, years prior, I know for me personally, I mean, I'm not saying I had questions or anything because I didn't think that deep into it, but something didn't sound right. Somebody would ask, like, you know, not adding up. And I had something about that. Like, I'm not, I think, yeah.
My bad. I heard.
Hey, hold on. Look, I need to take me a break too. Hold on, man.
I heard them in there listening to some motherfucking Aaliyah, cause Timbo must be playing some Aaliyah in the start of his like. How's you playing? Maybe you call me. Go ahead, PP. Go on, maybe you call me. Maybe you saw me. Maybe to call me. Like, come on, Timbo. It's too early for that Aaliyah shit. Like, you got some shit. Like, if Timbo, like, I get it, dog. Timbo, stop. You at Club Live. Don't do that. Don't drag that crowd down. Cause I know I get sensitive when Aaliyah come on. What you saying, cuz? I tried to pour an empty bottle of fucking. I tried to just pour an empty bottle of some shit in my goddamn cup. Hopefully, let me see.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Why am I just frozen right there, man?
Oh, you see yourself frozen too?
I'm not understanding this.
Nigga, you look like you just like.
This is not true right here, man. Like, hey, man. It may be something on my phone though. I think it may be telling me I need to get the hell off of this for a while, man.
Yeah, we gonna cut this one so I can chop it up. We've been through this.
This photo is creeping me the hell out, man. Like,
this nigga ain't moved yet. It said on my end you ain't even moved yet.
Yo, and I'm looking at myself like, what the hell is wrong with me, man? Like, Josh. Yo, hey, go ahead and end this, man.
Alright, yo. We finna get out of here. This has been the first episode of ScumDog HunnidAires. I'ma chop it and I'ma screw it and I'ma flip it and I'ma screw it. Yo, that's been my boy B Block.
Hey, real man, this been fun, man. Like I haven't had this much fun in quite some time, man. So,
man, for real, dog. Like,
we gotta do this again, man.
On real, and I'm sitting here trying to open up the fucking third bottle and shit. But
hey, you gotta cool out, man. Cool out, man.
I'm finna open up this third bottle, listen to some Timbo and Swiss. Everybody, y'all enjoy. We gonna be back next Sunday. You cool with that?
Next Sunday.
Next Sunday, we be back. For ScumDog HunnidAires,
Yeah.
I'm MJ.
Do your outro, man.
That's B Block. And I'm about to go. So, bye.
All right, man. I'll get up with you this week, man.
All right, dog. Bye.